I was going to ask this
Rivals.
to you the other day. Wait,
Yep.
never mind, chat. Will you be my belated Valentine?
What the fuck? That's fucked up.
Woo, almost a year.
Thanks for 17 months. Critics, thank you for 13 months. Appreciate both you. Thank you. Oh. How dare you call Wanda a witch? Wait, is she not... Isn't that like her name? Scarlet Witch? That's how that is. No? It's not. What? Isn't that like her whole thing? What the heck? I am here though, chat. Sup? Hello. Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Is this set up for this? Yeah, it is.
Overwatch so back.
Oh, Triple thank you the 5 months. Bibble thank you the 19 months. Straj thank you the 12 months. Hello, YouTubers, you're filing on in. You're a little bit late because I always start pushing
Welcome
first.
back. How was your trip?
It was good. It was really good. I gotta load in the practice range and stuff.
Loved the vibes.
Honestly, I'm really tired.
Seeing
I'm so tired, like physically.
Flying Rain on Stadium was so wholesome.
Yo, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. It was a good time.
I've been watching you for 2 years on YouTube and following for 4 months here. Fun fact, dopamine isn't just about pleasure, it also helps with motivation and learning. Your content has genuinely kept me entertained and engaged, so I guess my brain thanks you too. Just
Thanks,
wanted
buddy.
to say I really appreciate what you do.
Thanks for the 4 months. Jesus Christ, I went to lean forward and then I leaned back a little bit right there and it fucking scared me. I thought I was gonna fall on my chair. You ever done that before? Where you like start to lean forward and lean back a little bit and then you hit the limit of your chair, like how far it goes back and fucking makes a little noise and you go, oh shit.
Since I subbed to you. Love all the chatters here and how accepting everyone is here.
Hello Ruby, thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate it, thank you.
Yeah,
I am really tired.
On the front lines.
I don't know if it's jet lag, I don't know if it's what. Last night, I honestly slept better the first night home than last night. Last night my neighbors had their apartment cranked up to a bajillion. Also, oh my god, my mouse feels so different after playing at Spotlight and then not streaming after. God, I missed you. God, I missed you, mousepad. Thank you. Thank you, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you again. Hey, no flame at their setup, but Jesus fucking Christ. I had like an inch of... I had literally had an inch of cord. They gave me a whole mouse pad, and I could only use the upper top left quarter of the mouse pad. That's all I had to use. Like, the amount of times I went to pull, like, down onto something, and I would boom, and, like, the whole monitor would come out, and it was... It was something, it was something. I started Rebels, and I wanted... Hate the hype. Wait, what? I just saw Rivals and I wanted to hate the hype of Rivals, and now I'm addicted so bad. You know what I mean? I think you should play whatever you want. Also, you shouldn't like want to hate something. You know, it's like
nothing personal.
I think you know what? I think maybe I'll do it. I don't know if I want to do it today. I kind of like want to put my thoughts down somewhere, but I think I'm finally ready to make my Overwatch versus Marvel Rivals video that I was gonna make when Rivals came out. But I decided against it because everyone was just like mad at each other at the time, and I figured it wasn't the time. And now I feel like it's finally the time, because it's time for people to hear the actual truth. We all know, if you've been in my stream for months, or the last couple months, you know that what my take is on everything, but I've never put it all together and packaged it up and put it out somewhere, right? And I think we're finally hit the point where everyone's like, okay, I think people are open enough to actually hear why things are good for both sides. I'll give you an example. This morning, I popped in a Nade Shots chat, and he was talking about Rivals, and he was talking about how he can be better and, like, be better at the game. And he said something about, like, dying less. So he was like, honestly, like, it's something that I've not used to from other games. Like, even if I get 1 or 2 kills, like, dying is really bad. Like, if I die, it's not worth it. And I was like, yeah. And I literally, like, it was, like, the first time I typed in his chat, I think. I guess I'm never, like, a typer. And I was like, yeah, like, hero shooters, dying is, like, the worst thing you could do. Like, staying alive is the best. And he was like, oh, like, and, like, he recognized it, and I was surprised. But... he actually ended up saying, like, you know, he kind of, like, has the thought of playing Overwatch now. And I was like...
Not today.
I think that's going to be a more common thought than people realize. think it's gonna be a much more common thought than people realize. That's who you're gonna e-couple with and get your Mr. and Mrs. Fantastic skins, Cap?
I've been playing a bit more Overwatch since Rivals first came out, and I can confidently say I enjoy both games, and I'm excited for Rivals mid-season and Overwatch Season 15.
We're thinking of the 24 months. Hello, Boger. How are you, Boger? Greetings.
Not today.
Yo, thank you for the big super chat on the YouTube side.
Hey,
Hello.
friends. Good to see you're back. I don't know if you can answer this, but are P being replaced by perks? Or
I love how I won't say
stay
passives.
excited for Stadia.
Oh, 4 months, cool.
No,
Love the content, dear streamer.
I'm gonna be your invisible woman, Flats. Alright, Boger, hop on. Let's do it. Very anything of the 4 months. No, passives, I to my knowledge, like the game is gonna be the same, like as it currently is right now. Passives are a new thing that gets baked in for every single character. So it's like, you have all their kit they normally do, and then passives is new. No, sorry, not passives is new, sorry. Perks is new. To my knowledge. You want to talk about like whole passives thing, you know, like there's probably a conversation there. And then Stadium, I actually don't know if it has passives. Nate Shot VIP right here, and positive vibes as well. Yeah, Nate Shot, yeah, he fucking VIP'd this morning. I was starstruck. I was like, what the fuck? Like, he knows me, and then he was like, yeah, like, let's get him a VIP going. I was like, god damn. I mean, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think he was like, yeah, game respects game. And he's like, I didn't really know you much before Rivals, but you were big in Overwatch. I was like, oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Is there a Flatch Venture story time? Is there a Flatch Venture story time? Okay. Okay. I don't really have photos and videos, though. Alright, fuck it. Let's venture story time. I don't really have photos and videos, though, so it's mostly going to be recounting it. So I was gone for a few days, right?
Hi,
for Spotlight.
Been a while. I just hit GM1 playing mostly DPS. This is my first hero shooter, mostly a fighting game player, and I'm really struggling with knowing when to swap to win games. Any advice?
That's game sense. You're gonna need more time. I can't just like give you one tip.
What was the exciting thing you told us to tune in for Saturday night that didn't happen?
I got you baited. Rivals reached out to me and wanted to do one of those skin things where like you snipe the streamers' games and then you get skins. And then the last second they pulled it. So I was like, I think I got the news on the plane home, and I was like, all right, well I guess I just get to take Saturday off. So I just took Saturday off. But yeah, they did like a whole like snipe streamers thing. Like I did it before, and they had asked me to do it, and then they were like, oh, last second, like, oh nope, sorry. So I was like, all right, whatever. But I needed the rest anyways, so I'm not really upset about it. But anyways, yeah. If you were wondering where I've been gone, I was at Spotlight, in LA, and basically me and Emong flew out together. We flew out at like 8 a.m. and the flight there was probably the worst flight I've ever had. Turbulence the whole way. It took 7 hours. Bunny hop thing in the prime. It took 7 hours from Boston to LA. We flew like all the way to fucking Florida because there was a bunch of storms in the way. So we flew like all the way down to Florida and then flew all the way across. And then we got stuck on the runway for like 35 minutes. And then, on top of that, we couldn't deplane right away. And so I was just like, dude, this is fucking ass. Anyways. So we get there. And I actually had a meeting at YouTube at Google. And so... Oh, fuck. You know what I should do, actually? There's a good photo of it.
Incoming!
Let me ask him.
I'm glad we got skill trees now. I mean skill houseplants.
Okay.
Bad jokes aside, I'm genuinely excited for the future of Overwatch.
Yo. Thanks for 27 months. I mean, I'll talk about that in a minute, too, when we get there, but, like, what people don't realize is, like, this is all stuff that's been in development for a very long time. the whole Rivals versus Overwatch thing is good for the future. Because this, like, all of, like, Rival stuff had nothing to do. Or, not maybe nothing, but mostly had nothing to do with, like, the actual game stuff that's come out, right? Like, you can't make all of that in 2 months. Like, to think, like, oh yeah, they just stopped being lazy and put all that together in 2 months is fucking insane. Yeah, but Flat's TikTok tells me Overwatch just stealing from Rivals now? Really? You think that only goes one way? No, surely Rivals hasn't learned or picked up anything from Overwatch in its time of development. Surely not, right? No. Surely, no, they would never do that. No one would ever do that. Surely not, right? Not my Marvel Rivals. Banana Pancakes in the 2 months. Real talk though, why is that a big deal? Why is that a problem?
Not so fast.
Like, real talk, at the end of the day, why is that a problem? Like, who the fuck gives a shit? Because you as the consumer get a better product at the end of the day.
Surely TikTok wouldn't lie to us. Spotlight was a huge W for hero shooter fans, THX for going and giving us great content.
So,
Seeing Ak having a great time was fun.
so to continue the Flats Venture story, me and Emong went to Google /YouTube, and we got a tour of the facility, met with my partner manager. It was a good time, and then we got like these goodie bags, and I have one photo, I just asked him to send it to me, he actually sent it to me just now, of us just like standing there, they gave us these boxes with some cool stuff in it. It's just like small stuff, like, you know, like it's like a nice YouTube mug and stuff, or like one of these basically. But actually something really cool. The building is an aircraft hangar, and the lights that are up here, like these things, are in the shape of an aircraft. Like you can see it, like it looks like a plane. And so, like, depending on what angle you're standing in the building, it looks like different planes. It is actually sick.
It makes so much more sense now knowing that perks were on their way. Still curious how that would play.
I have a lot to talk about in that department too. Not right this second, because I want to get through the story first. But at some point in the next couple days, I do want to probably talk about that stuff too. But anyways,
Not today.
yeah, so we went, and then we got stuck with a nice 2.5-hour Uber ride down to Irvine. And Aaron, Carl, you and Rusty was so nasty. Oh, dude, it's funny. Like, I don't think you understand, like, I have a pretty good, I would say, creator relationship with Aaron. I've got to talk to him many times off of stream for stuff.
So much fun, and I'm glad a lot of content creators got to go.
Thank you for the 42 months.
Anyway,
I have to skip the spam though, just because I'm in the middle of the story. Thank you, the Animal Queen. I appreciate the 42 months. I've gotten to talk to him, like, okay. There's a lot of things you guys don't know about, right? There's a reason why I stopped making so many videos on Overwatch, like when things were like good or things were like bad, because I didn't feel like I needed to. Because, like, I've gotten to give actual feedback on stuff, right? Like, and be like, hey, you know, I think, like, you guys probably gotta figure these things out, right? And Aaron is someone who's very, very receptive, and wants to hear you out, and wants to make things good, right? And so, getting to have those conversations with him, where, like, I'm just, like, point blank, like, listen, man, this fucking blows, right? It gets to the point where he's probably comfortable making jokes like that on stream, and I'm totally fine with that. It's funny. What made you start wearing glasses? The ability to fucking not see. Like, come on now, brother. What the fuck did I just read? Anyways, I feel you overreacted at the spotlight. And even if I did, who cares? Why is that your problem? Why are you upset about that? Like, no, like, real talk. Like, real fucking talk. Like, be honest with yourself. Even if I actually did, why is that a problem? Because I was excited in the moment, and that's a problem to you? That's just fucking weird, man. Is that not strange? Is that not just fucking weird? I feel like that's crazy parasocial shit. Like, what's the problem? It's weird. It's strange. right? Which, by the way, I actually was excited to go. And I was excited for the changes. But I'm just saying, even in a world, though, where it's like, oh my god, you overreacted. Okay, so what? Now what?
Stick around.
That's 3.
Now what? But, anyways, moving on. We went down to Irvine, and I was already a little tired from the flight, but they actually had like a welcome party for us, which was kind of great. I gotta be honest with you, this is probably the best event Overwatch has ever done. Period. They did a really good time of like, you know, they had like a big like room for us where it was like food, music, games to play, drinks, you know, gave us like a little goodie bag at the beginning, which was like, has like a sweatshirt. You'll see people wearing the sweatshirt, for like the new hero, some small little stuff too. There was like a mug. I have it in my washing machine not washing machine, my dishwasher right now. Just like a lot of cool little shit. And like a bag if you need to like carry stuff, right? And then it was like a nice way to like kind of get to like catch up with everybody and see everyone. And you know, it like you have a couple of opportunities before like the first event, right, where we actually like streamed everything. Because then there's like breakfast the night before or the morning before, right? And so, which by the way, hey, no flame, but the breakfast before was not enjoyable. The food was good, but I think it rained for the first time in LA in like a month, and they had it outside. So it was like 50 degrees and raining, and we had our breakfast outside. They did put a little tent up, right? It was covered. But it was still like really windy, so was not great. For the later one, the next day they ended up putting like plastic tarp around it to make it better. But the first one was a little, was not thrilled with that one. But I'm a New Englander, so like I don't get cold very easily. Poor Jay's sitting there eating his fucking eggs, and he's like, "Fuck, it's cold, man." Fucking shivering. I felt bad for the poor guy. But then we go in and actually do Spotlight, right? But like we also got a late start for some reason. Like they didn't tell us to come in. Like I think Megan was busy or something, so there was nobody to give us the signal to come in. And I had to do stuff. Like I had to make a tweet. And then I had to get my stuff set up because I had my own separate room. And I wanted to co-stream YouTube and Twitch, but they had no plugins, and they told me I couldn't touch any of the OBS stuff because it would break. And I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean it would break? Like, I've used OBS before. Like, what the fuck do you mean it's gonna break? And so like, I'm sitting there like talking to them. I'm like, hey, like, I need to have both streams. And oh shit, it starts in 6 minutes. Oh wait, hang on, I missed a step. I had to take a shit. Wait, I missed a step. Hang on, there was a reason I was under the gun. I had to take a fucking massive shit. That's what it was. I came in from breakfast, and oh my fucking god, thank Christ nobody came into the bathroom right away. Cause it was like a fucking bombing run. It was like straight up a fucking rainfall for like a minute. It wasn't just like plopping over, it was just like and I was like, what the fuck is happening? So, it took a little longer, right? A little longer. And then I went back in, and then I had to get my stuff set up, and I didn't have a whole lot of time, and then my stuff was broken. And, they were like trying to sign into my account too, and my account was just like not working because it was signing out Emong next door, and he had a different IT guy, so they were fighting with each other before we even went live. And, I had 3 minutes until Spotlight started, and I hadn't started stream yet. And I was like, listen, I'm a little annoyed I haven't got a YouTube stream, but I have to start my Twitch stream like right now. And they're like trying to pull it up the thing like, oh, you can start the stream. I'm like, yeah, but you're gonna accidentally show the training rangers, or you're gonna actually accidentally show the game. So like, I'll call you back in after Spotlight. And then Jay ended up leaking it. I'm just saying, they definitely were saying like, oh, it's fine, just sign in everything, it's fine. And he did not think about it. He was not thinking. I was on their ass. Because if you caught the stream, I had to tell IT to stop almost leaking shit! I had to tell them! The guy kept fucking arrow keying down! And I was like, stop! You're leaking everything! They leaked like 3 accounts! I was like, stop! Oh, thank God. But yeah, we got the thing going. It was fine. Spotlight was cool. It was fun. Got in, played. I don't, like, Perks is cool. I think people are gonna love Perks for like a month. I think it's gonna be a lot like Season 9. Like they're gonna love it for like a month, and then people are gonna start really bitching. And I'm curious to see what they'll do after that. The thing I do think is gonna go hard though is Stadium. I think Stadium is like, oh shit, like that's their chance to like really get people to play Overwatch again for a bit. I think Stadium's gonna go hard. Yo, Hoisumi, name of the big 5 gifted. Appreciate you. Thank you. Much love, man. The Stadium, the deadlock thing, it's not actually like deadlock though. There's no like bots or anything, but yes, I know what you mean. It is kind of, I guess, but it's not really. There's a lot of things. I gave him a lot of feedback on that. I talked to them about a lot of that stuff, and
here they come. Not today.
Basically, I was like, listen, okay. You guys have big competition at your door. You know that. You know that. I know that. We all know that. I think you got a little chance right here. Maybe not like forever, but at least for a little bit.
Target neutralized.
Make sure you put some time into this one. And cause like, you know, as you saw, you can only play so much stuff. And so they were really receptive though. I'm gonna be honest with you, I think probably my favorite part was getting to talk to them about a lot of things. Cause first day, I'm not gonna lie, I got real tired. Like, I think we streamed like 7 or 8 hours.
Got one.
I was not gonna lie, a little drained going in because of the big poop. And then after that, like being super high energy and being like super excited for so long, it gets tiring. Plus I'm not gonna lie. Fuck it, I'll tell you. Might have drank a little much on the first night. We actually might have okay. All right, fuck it. I'll just tell you. I might have upgraded my room to a suite on the side, on the low. So I had my own like suite hotel room, and so I invited everybody back, and so there was like 15 people or 20 people in my hotel room hanging out. The first night. It's like Vulgar was there, SK was there. Like there was a lot of people. It was fun though. We had a good time. It was a great time. So like I didn't sleep very much, right? I didn't sleep for a very long time. So by like, you know, 7-8 hours in, I was kind of like I'm hitting my wall a little bit. Yeah, it was a good time. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I'll leave it at that, right? I'll leave it at that. So I will think of the tier 1, guy who think of the tier 1. And so after Spotlight stuff, where did we go after Spotlight? Was that the night we did? Yo, Alfredo with the 20 fucking gifted memberships on the YouTube sub. Yo, thank you so much, buddy. Dude, you've been crazy the last month. I swear, you've gifted like 200 memberships. Thank you so much, Alfredo. Carrying the entire membership department on the YouTube side single-handedly. Appreciate you. Fuck, my memory's going. Was that the first? Oh, no. Okay, it was. Okay. No, alright. Okay. Alright. Fuck it. Okay. So, after Spotlight, we might have went out for some Korean barbecue. They did have like an on-campus thing where they were gonna like do food and stuff. for us, but it was taking too long, and I was hungry, and SK was hungry, and Bulger was hungry, and Emon was hungry, and I was like, you know what? Hey guys, let's just get out of here. Let's just go get some Korean barbecue. So like me, CarQ, August, who I never really get to hang out and talk to August. August was cool. We know, like, I just never got to, I don't think, like, almost ever had a conversation with them. SK, Bulger, CarQ, Emon, Ruben. Ruben, can't forget Ruben. Wait, hang on. Ruben, SK, Bulger, August, CarQ, Emon, myself. Okay, so that's who went. It was 7. Hello, Felix. And so, I'm not gonna lie, we might have overdone it a little bit. We got soju. And we got like, you know, like 3, 4, 5 bottles. And then we were only like halfway through dinner. And then we were looking, you know, at the menu. And then there was a thing where it's like, if you buy 5 of them, it's cheaper than buying like 3 or 4 individually. So we're like, fuck it, we'll get the bucket. And then, you know, people slowed down and stopped drinking as much. But like, we don't want to let it go to waste. So someone had to do it. So like, I at some point I lost count. But yeah, might have been having a good time. And when in Cali, right? When in Cali, you gotta try the California special, right? So like all of it together was kind of a lot, and I hit that point somewhere of, shit, I gotta shut it down for the night. It's time to go to bed, right? So we got back to the hotel, and everyone's in the lobby, hanging out, talking, and somebody, I don't even remember who, somebody came running up because I was talking to SK, walking in with SK, and wanted to like shoot. So they wanted to like hang out and play games, right? And I had played out the scenario in my head on the way back from the bar, or from the Korean barbecue. And I had said to myself, Flats, you need to go to bed. If there's no one in the lobby, just go up the elevator and go to bed. If there is anyone in the lobby, just say you have to use the bathroom and go to bed. And then just go upstairs and don't come back. I was like, okay. So I don't remember who it was. But somebody came up and asked us to like come hang out and play board games, and I said, oh, I might be down in a bit, I gotta go take a shit. And I walked away, and I started walking, I go, why did I say take a shit? But I just committed, walked to the elevator, and went up to my room and was not seen again.
4 months W and
I actually have no fucking clue who I said it to, but there was someone there where they asked me to hang out, and I said, I'll be back, I gotta go take a shit, and never came back, and I don't remember who it was. Ask SK? I don't even know if SK knows, to be honest with you. Oh, man. But yeah, anyways, I called it for the night early. I was like, that's it. I gotta go up. I think I literally like finished pouring my distilled water in my CPAP so I could sleep. And I think I literally lied down and just out cold instantly. But no hangover, all good. Woke up the next day, feeling good. Got up, you know. We had like a second day at the Overwatch campus. Wasn't streamed or anything. Not gonna lie, you know, wasn't feeling the most energetic that day. But we got to do some cool stuff. I got to chat with a lot of cool people, give feedback on things. I recorded something for CarQ. So CarQ recorded a video. I'm not gonna spoil the video, but I will spoil something because you're gonna figure it out anyways. I was the last person he recorded with, and he ran out of storage. And so only the first half of our thing is saved. And that's so sad. But I also look like the fucking goat during it. So I need you all, whenever he releases it, he's gonna put some slander on how I got things wrong. Don't listen to him. I got everything right. I literally got every single question right. Don't let him gaslight us, okay? We gaslight him. That's gonna be the play. You'll see. when we get there. All right, I won't spoil the video because like it's his content. But yeah, it was fun. It was also cool too because like, you know what I realized? I'm the boomer, man. I'm the old dude. I'm the old guy now. You know what's fucked up? Wait, Emong told us already? Wait, what did Emong tell you? You tell me what Emong told you, and then if he did tell you, then I'll just say it. No, shut the fuck up. You're not listening. No, and not the same way you guys are thinking. It's different. That's not what I meant. I didn't mean like age old, you fucks. Oh, the Overwatch sound trivia? Okay, so he did tell you guys. Okay, so yeah. There was this Karki did this Overwatch sound trivia thing, and they like remove all the voice lines and stuff. And there was like small things like I've never heard of that before. I was like, what the fuck? But like most of them I got. Apparently I was actually the best person until the end. I don't know what happened. I actually don't know. He was like, you're either first or second. So either way, I still popped the fuck off, but I was on a roll, and then like there was a couple that were like tough. So let's all gaslight him and just say I won every single one. That's the play. What I mean though, Emong said he's tied with Jay. That's embarrassing. Because if you know Jay in those, Jay is fucking horrendous at those. It's awful. Anyways, well, it's not a spoil for you guys because like the footage is gone. Like the second half of our thing literally just doesn't exist. No. Okay, I was in Somnus's chat earlier. I just realized I haven't got to that part yet.
Here they come.
They were, so if you didn't see the Spotlight stream, the voice of Brig from Japan came over and their name was Yuki. And we played a couple games in-game. They were cool, but I didn't know what to say to them, really, because like I didn't know a whole lot about them. And okay, it was also weird because I realized halfway through her English was so fucking good, but I didn't realize she was getting stuff translated for her. Like, she spoke such perfect English, and then I would say something, and then I heard, like, there was a team fight that wasn't happening, and I heard, like, translation.
The negatives and other people have positive scores. How does he do it?
Yeah, no shit. I heard the translations coming through, and I was like, wait, she's getting what I'm saying translated back to her? Like, her English is so perfect. I thought she just understood everything I was saying. Like, I didn't realize till halfway through the conversation that, like, the translator was translating what I was saying. You know what I mean? She was cool, though. I didn't really... Okay, all right, so let me come back to what I was originally saying about I realized I'm old. The second day... Dude, the second day was so much more... It was, okay, second day was really good for me, because I got to do a lot of stuff I wanted to do. But you know what also happened? Dude, the amount of people who just, like, don't have, like, not insider stuff, or just don't have, like, industry experience with things, like agency conversations, sponsor stuff, how to run certain pieces of content, how I run YouTube, how I run TikTok, how I've done multiple games, connecting with other creators and stuff like that. Like, I got so many questions from so many people, and I realized, like, shit. I'm now like what Emong was to me 4 years ago. Where it's like, I would ask Emong a lot of old questions when I was first starting. Yeah, fuck, even tax stuff and finance stuff. Now I'm the guy that everyone asks. And I was like, fuck. I used to be the guy who didn't know anything. And now I'm the older one that everyone asks. But that's cool though? No, it is cool. And like, if I didn't have Emong, I would have had no one to teach me that stuff, right?
Not today.
And so now it's like, wait, now I get to do that for other people. And that was kind of cool. But I was like, wait a minute. Fuck, I'm old now. I'm that person. Like, I had conversations with almost every single creator there about that type of stuff. Also, hang on. Somebody said something early when I was streaming. Yo, I need some Zoomer in chat to translate. Somebody said that Frogger said on his stream that I aura'd him on the first day, and I asked chat, what does that mean? But I didn't get an answer. What the fuck does that mean? Because I'm concerned I did something wrong. Because like, I didn't know if I should apologize or not.
One down.
Yeah, but what does that mean? What does that mean? He said you're cooler than him? How? What do you mean cool? All I did was, I felt, okay, like, I felt bad because Aspen walked up and I said hi to Aspen and I noticed that like Frogger was like, I didn't notice him right away, was like coming like behind her, but like not right away. And then I went to turn to say hi to him and at the same time he had like looked away. So I was like, hey, oh, and he didn't like see, and I was like, oh, I felt bad because like, it was like, I was with like a group of people that was like, it was like the first day, so everyone's saying hi to each other. So like, I was saying hi to Aspen because we were walking into like the thing, and then I went to say hi to Frogger and he didn't see me, and I was like, oh fuck, okay, I'll come back around. And so I felt bad that I said hi to Aspen and not said hi to Frogger. So then like when we finally officially got in line, like I left the line and walked behind back to where he was, and then like was like, hey, I didn't get to say hi to you before. You know, like I went to literally wave at you, and I think you looked away at the exact same time. Like I didn't want you to think like I missed you or I wasn't trying to talk to you. Like, you know, it's good seeing you and stuff like that. And so like I already felt kind of, bad, you know, like I was like, because I'd try to say hi and I had missed it, but I'd say hi to Aspen and I wasn't like, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't trying to, you know what I mean? Like I wasn't trying to like only say hi to Aspen and not say hi to him. So then I heard that, I was like, wait, what? Is that a, oh god. Yeah, like I didn't want to think I egoed him for the first time. Because like that wasn't what I was trying to do. There was a lot. In slang, aura is a term used to describe someone as cool or it factor. It can also refer to a point system where the user earns aura points for their actions or behaviors. Explanation aura points, a TikTok trend where users earn points based on their actions or behaviors. For example, you might say, Michelle just gained 10 aura points. Aura as a vibe, a term used to describe someone's confident presence or vibe. For example, you might say if someone has aura, it means they are so what? They ran out of space! Okay. Alright, good. I'm glad it was a good thing. Anyways, though, I don't know, wait, where in the store was I? Oh, I think I was on day 2.
Can flats solo the enemy team only with aura?
So on day 2, right, we were at the Overwatch stuff. This was the non-stream day, and I'm not gonna lie, a lot of us were kind of tired. We had a rough night, and so me, Emong, and Jay went into like one of the stream rooms that we were in for like the first day, and we just shut the door and just hung out. Like we just like didn't get involved in anything, you know, because like everyone's talking and doing stuff, right? Playing things and giving feedback and whatnot. We just went in there and we just shut the door and we just hung out. Because we haven't got to hang out in a while, the 3 of us. And at some point we got caught. Megan came in and goes, so if you don't know Megan, Megan's like the community manager for Overwatch. She's awesome. She comes in and goes, what are you guys doing in here? And we're like, oh, we're just playing the stuff from yesterday. Yeah. And Jay's like pretending to type on the keyboard. And she like walks over and like looks behind and he's not even signed into the computer. And we're like, ah, shit.
Incoming.
And she's like, oh no, it's fine. Like, you know, like this is a day for you guys. So if you're, you know, you're not feeling that up to it right now, that's cool. And then she's like, oh, we're gonna have like a feedback session if you want to come join us. And we're like, yeah, sounds good. We do not go. And so about 15 minutes goes by. And Aaron himself pops his head in and goes, ah, so this is where you guys are hiding. Comes in, grabs a chair and shuts the door and joins us and hangs out for like an hour. Did the same shit. Just like, fucking, we're off in the corner by ourselves. Just like, we just want some recharged alone time. And he's like, oh, fuck it, this is great. It was a good time.
One down.
Oh yeah, then we had dinner at night. What was the nighttime dinner? I'm trying to think what it was that night. What was the last night dinner?
Here they come.
Fuck, I don't remember. What was the last night dinner? Oh, I do remember. Okay, so it was at this bar. Now I remember why I don't remember. So I was at this bar. You're gonna see this is gonna be a runaway train really quick. So I get in, and there's not enough chairs for everyone. We have like a whole area that's for us, but like I got a seat, which was Pog. And they give us like, you know, drink tickets and stuff like that, and there's food. The food wasn't very good, I'm gonna be honest, but yo, thank you for the 216 months in advance, Milky. Appreciate it. But one of the bartenders was a big fan of mine and Jay's. And this guy comes out with a glass with a shot, but it's not a shot, it's like a quadruple shot. And he comes over to me and he goes, Flats, to the CEO of Overwatch, this is for you. And puts it down in front of me. And I was like I looked down, I'm like, huh? Like, and he goes, I love all your stuff. Thank you for all you've done for the community. We would be fucked without you. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. Yo, much love, man. And so that started us off real strong, right? And then there was a couple other people that weren't gonna drink for the night, so they gave me their tabs. And so starts going. Yo, Cerberus, thank you for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate you. And we took a photo with him later and stuff. He was cool. He was a good dude. Really good dude. And so as the night goes on, you know, we actually, you know, wait, am I allowed to say that? I'm sure it'd be fine. Would it be fine? I don't know if he's ever talked about it before.
Incoming.
We saw Custa. Custa showed up. I hadn't seen him yet. Got to hang out with Custa. Got to hang out with like people I haven't seen for a bit, or I don't get to talk to that often. Like Custa, Reinforce, Rack Attack, and then who else was at our table? There was a couple of people that would come in and out. I got to talk again at like that day with like Frogger and Aspen and stuff like that, and Warren too. And we're like, that was like the day. That was the day that they asked me for a bunch of stuff. But actually, there was a lot of Blizzard people that were there. Was Super there? No, Super wasn't there. I think Super got invited, but he just like doesn't want to go to that kind of stuff, which is fine. I get it. Normally, not gonna lie, they kind of suck. Those events. Like other than going for like seeing the new content and stuff, like it's not really worth it. This is like the first one they've actually legitimately put some effort into. Isn't Custa a dev now? All right, well if you guys know it, fuck it. Yeah, Custa's works at Blizzard now. He's a dev on the Overwatch team. He actually apparently like helped work on the perks. Oh, everyone does now? Oh, okay. Like I didn't want to blow up his spot. Like I didn't know if that was something he's like publicly talked about. But yeah, I made a joke with him. I was like, oh thank God, finally we have someone on the inside to save us all. Gravity, thank you for 15 months. But yeah, so yeah, he like retired from streaming and everything apparently a while ago, and I was like, what? That's fucking awesome. Jay interviewed him on stream during the event. I didn't see him till the last night. Oh, Emong spilled the tea early once again. Fair. But yeah, we had a good time. I got to talk to a lot of people. I talked to a lot of Blizzard people that night. Like just different people that worked on the team for different things. Actually, at some point, I got stuck standing up for so long that someone yoinked my seat. But then when I came back over, like they instantly like gave it back up, and I didn't even say that it was like I didn't leave anything there. Like they just knew it was mine, and I was like, what? How did you know?
Here they come.
I don't even remember who it was. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was like looking at the floor because I was looking at the floor because my table was right next to Frogger, Aspen, and Warren's like barrel. They had this barrel they were standing around, and Aspen scares me a little bit because she's so small, and I was a little fucked up. So I was trying to like, because I had to like sneak by them to go to the table, and so I'm absolutely fucking terrified of accidentally taking the wrong step. So I'm literally like looking dead at the floor. And so I saw someone was sitting in my seat, so like I was gonna stand next to the table, and then like I literally just straight up looked down as I was like walking around them, because I was like, don't trip. And then I looked back up and they were gone, and I was like, the fuck? Hello, Ruben. I actually don't even know if I saw Ruben on the last night. Did I see you on the last night, Ruben? I don't think I did. Isn't
Here they
Warren
come.
smaller? Not as small as Aspen. Aspen's much smaller than. At dinner? Yeah, at the bar dinner. Yo, Animal Queen, thank you, gifted. Appreciate it. No way you're worried to trip over Aspen? Oh yeah, that's a real thing. You know, you used to terrify me the most, like way back in the day, was Fran, because Fran was so small.
Got one.
Yeah, you did rather extensively. Did you come sit at our table? I don't remember you came to sit at. You came and sat at our table? Oh boy. Oh man, that might have been a. Uh-oh. Not the entire time, but sometimes. I like vaguely remember that. Huh. Not gonna lie. Whoops. It wasn't a ton of time, but a little bit.
Incoming.
Yeah, it was a good time though. Mushu seems small too. I don't think I've ever seen Mushu IRL. Mushu doesn't play Overwatch anymore. And she does like full variety. How tall is Aspen? I have no idea. Like 5'3" maybe? She's small. There was some new people though that like I've never talked to before, and I got to talk to them and like meet them. That was cool. That was really cool. Because like there's so many new gen. There's so many new gen creators in Overwatch that like I just didn't really know. Like Avery Jean, I've never spoken to. Bent I've never spoken to. August has been around a while, but like I've never like had a conversation with him before. I'm trying to think who else that I've like is around that I don't really know that well until this one. They also had like a lot of you know who I met? Kaiser. If you remember back in the day, the tank player, Kaiser, he was there, he's a streamer now in Korea. I was like, wait, you were my goats. Wait, you were my goat back in like 2017. I used to watch all your shit. Yeah, he knew me, like he knew me. He came up to me, he was like, oh, Flats, the Reinhardt god. And I was like, oh shit, Kaiser, the real Reinhardt goat. And I was like, oh shit. So we were talking about a bunch of stuff. We actually got a photo. Wait, I think he tweeted it. Hang on, let me see if I can find the photo. Wait, hang on. Hold up. Hold up. Shit, I tweeted yesterday and it was a banger. Where now I lost my fucking tags.
Here they come.
Is his Twitter name is just not Kaiser? Really? Where is it? Aha! 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 Goat! Goat right there. But yeah, it was cool. It was cool. Killer Nation thing the 19 months. I appreciate it. Yato thing the 23 months. Appreciate it as well. Thank you. Tall is Emong? I think Emong's like 5'7". I think he's like 5'7" and 3/4. 3/4. Don't forget about the 3/4.
Incoming.
Fire X thing the prime. And then yeah, the last night, after everything was done, packed up, had a flight at 7 a.m. So I left the hotel like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. I think. And then we had the world's quickest flight back. It took me 7 hours to get there. It took me 4 hours to get home. I think we actually had a speedrunner pilot, but then my Uber ride home was horrible. It was actually the worst Uber ride I've ever had. He was supposed to be a 45-minute trip. It got turned into an hour and a half, and the guy was honking and flashing his lights at every fucking person in front of him, and then cut off a 18-wheeler and got into a screaming match with a 18-wheeler driver and started playing chicken with him. I was like, I'm dead. Good luck. See y'all on the other side.
That's 3.
And then gets off the highway to quote-unquote take the back roads and adds 45 minutes to our trip. I was like, this is great. I've never given someone 1 star before. But that was the first person I've ever given 1 star. I was like, that was awful.
Double KO.
Like, you can be a Boston driver and fuck with people and drive like an asshole, but you have to get me home on time. You doubled my time on the way home. You are a failed Boston driver. You know what I mean? Like, I've had Boston drivers, they get angry, they get into fucking, like, get into things with the other people on the road, but they get you there fast. That's okay. He did not get me home fast. He got me home slow and caused issues. Thumbs down. And then Lyft wanted me to talk. They like called me like 3 times because like I wrote down like what happened, and then I was like, only contact me. I select the options like only contact me if necessary. I just wanted to like, you know, like, hey, just let you guys know in case this happens more in the future.
One down.
Yeah, this is probably not acceptable. It's not like I want the guy to get fired or anything like that, but at the same time though, it was bad. It was real bad. Like, the playing chicken was fucking insane. Cause like, he cut him off, like hardcore cut him off. And then was like brake checking him. And constantly, like, you could hear the 18 wheel, like, he was literally like an inch behind us the entire time. And I'm just sitting there like, fuck, we're dead. We're cooked. Brake checking the 18 wheeler? Yes. Yes. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're in traffic.
Double KO.
But like, good fucking lord. That is...
Stick around.
That's 3.
Wasn't fun. But anyways, I got home, and I literally just like, grabbed dinner and just immediately fell asleep. And slept for like 12 hours.
Incoming.
But yeah, that was my trip to Spotlight. I'm probably leaving something out somewhere. I don't know. There's a few gaps in the memory on some of the nights there. But it was a good time. I had a good time. So I really did think the Porsche event was gonna be my last trip to Overwatch stuff. I never said that out loud, but I really did think it was probably gonna be my last one. But they've really revamped the way they do those events, and they changed it up a lot, and I think it's actually kind of valuable to kind of go now. What didn't feel valuable anymore, but you know, it was nice. They definitely took a lot of feedback from previous ones. They're like, we're gonna make this better. Remapped everything? Yeah, I mean, they kind of have to. You know, they kind of had to with rival stuff coming, and you know,
Target neutralized.
they had a good opportunity because they had all this cool stuff that they've been working on. So, well, I'm more excited for a year from now. I know it might sound bad, but I'm like not that excited. Like, I'm not that excited for season 15. I'm definitely more excited for season 16,
Double KO.
and I'm more excited for a year from now.
That's 3.
A year from now is when I think will be great.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Right now, though, it's like, it's gonna take time. Like, the Rivals effect is gonna take like at least a year to see results, which is fine though. Like, I think it's a good thing, but we'll see. We'll see. I will also say that it's weird to see that I knew that like the sentiment around it was gonna be negative, because it always is negative because it's Overwatch. But it was actually way less negative than I thought, and way more positive than I thought, like, generally. You know? Like, yeah, there was, like, the loot box discourse, but, like, that was so fucking stupid. It was the stupidest thing I've ever read. And I think anyone with a fucking brain read a lot of it and went, why am I reading this?
5. That's amazing.
Why am I reading this right now?
6 in a row. Way to go.
Target neutralized.
Plus, I went on a 15-game loss streak. Would you care to see? I would not care to see, but I hope you win your next one. Good luck. Is this some hardcore Doomers? It was really nice to see. Well, I mean, that's never gonna change, right? Like, Hell, even the hardcore... Okay, you want to know what's going to happen? I'll tell you what's going to happen. The hardcore doomers who, like, don't like the passives and all that stuff, who right now are probably going to get shouted down and be like, hey, don't be a doomer, that's weird. But in, like, a month or two from now, when, like, the shiny newness of it wears off and everyone starts to debate whether it's good or not, aka, like, Season 9, those people are going to be stewing on their anger for, like, a straight-up month, and those are going to be the really loud people who will lead the charge. Because they've been thinking about it for the entire time, and that's when it will start to get annoying, and you'll probably see like the most people start arguing. But 16 is the big season, I think, so it probably won't last for long, because then you can just go straight into stadium talk and hero bans and like all that stuff. So I don't think it'll be that bad, but like I'm more worried what happens in 6 months, right? In 6 months from now, when the shininess of perks, the shininess of stadium, the shininess of hero bans, all that stuff wears off, that's when you're gonna probably start to see people start to flip back around again, to be like, well, there's nothing else, you know. But I have some ideas. How many months? I think I'd give it about 6 months. I actually told them that. that was my feedback. I said you got about 6 months until people start to get angry again. So like, you know, whatever you're working on. Let's pick up the pace. Jordan will think of 19 months.
Hello.
At least in my experience, I've been around a long time. That's about the cycle. Roush just did everything right and Overwatch fucked up too much. Well, that has nothing to do with what I was just saying, but sure. I don't think you understand though. This is if you don't understand that Rivals existence is great for Overwatch and Overwatch existence is great for Rivals, I'm sorry, you're just fucking lost. You are so lost. It's not even funny. Toronto thing in the 19 months. Appreciate it. Like actually like lost cause. I can't even help you. It is like 2 + 2 = 4. You know? Hang on. What's that?
Here they come.
Okay. The competition is great. You haven't touched Overwatch since Rivals came out? I mean, I've barely touched Overwatch since Rivals came out. So what? That doesn't mean anything. Like, don't let the internet make you feel bad about playing Rivals or make you feel bad about not playing or playing Rivals or playing Overwatch or whatever it might be. Like, it's fucking normal to, if a game is boring and you're not enjoying it, to go play something else. And Overwatch for the last few months has been boring and there isn't anything else to play. Now there'll be a reason to go play. So it's like, play it until you get bored and then go back and play more Rivals. And then, like, cause, like, real talk, like, if you just kept playing Rivals all day, all night for the next, like, 2 months, you'd probably get bored.
Screw the doomers.
Thank you for 15 months, appreciate it. You'd probably get bored, real talk. I think there's a lot of people that are already kind of hitting the end of the honeymoon phase in Rivals.
The team on now should listen to you, really. You are a voice of experience, a real veteran
Name's
of the
in 44
game.
months.
Old man.
It was a little surreal to have so many people that, like, came up and were like, hey, you know, I work on XYZ. Love all your stuff. You know, you've done a lot for us over the years. And, you know, don't stop doing it, right? So, it was nice. It was nice to hear, you know? I mean, I've never even... okay. From Blizzard, you mean? Yeah. I've never said this out loud, and hopefully I don't get in trouble for saying it out loud. But I got asked a long time ago, by someone from that side and said, hey, why do you not make videos when you have problems with Overwatch anymore? Because, like, for the longest time, right, like, if Overwatch wasn't doing something I liked, or if there was something I didn't like that much, I'd make a video on it, and I'd talk about, like, why it was good or why it was bad. If you didn't notice, I kind of stopped doing it for, like, the last 9 months. And I got asked before, why did I stop? And my answer to that was, I got tired of being the only bad guy.
I just enjoy how to, but I'm glad Rivals is getting their fame. Games learning from other games is the way to go.
Thank you, appreciate the bits. That is true. I got tired of always being how to be the bad guy, right? Because, like, there is a subset of people in the community of Overwatch where it's like they don't want to hear anything negative about their game ever. And so, but on the opposite end, if you also say something positive about the game, you're a shill. So I kind of stopped making stuff about either side as much. More positive than negative, though.
Nothing personal.
Because, like, the tribalism was so fucking annoying. And I got sick of being, like, one of the only people who did it. Sorry, I wasn't the only person who did it. There are other people that did it, but, like, I don't think they did it as well. If I'm, like, maybe that's an ego thing, but I feel like there's a lot of people who,
Target neutralized.
you know, would not be genuine with their feedback. Like, it would always kind of skew to one side, right? And so, even though I felt like I was always trying to be objective, right? Of, like, when things are good or when things are bad, oh, Spylo is great. Spylo is but like Spylo, Spylo is really kind of broken out in the last year though. But don't forget, like, early Overwatch 2 for like the first year wasn't like anyone else. Like, there was, like, I guess, like Sam and Frito and stuff, but I think as time went on, like, obviously they were a lot more disgruntled, and you know, they would give it props when it was there, but that was very rare, right?
Nothing personal.
So, like, I just kind of got tired of it. I kind of got tired of it.
That's 3.
I got tired of it. So,
Incoming.
but I did, you know, it was like, they were like, would you ever consider doing it again? I don't know. Answer was maybe.
Target neutralized.
It was maybe.
KO.
I'm kind of sad that Overwatch 2 is looking more like a cash grab rather than a big update. How did you arrive at that conclusion? I'm just curious. I'd love to hear your line of reasoning. Because, like, there wasn't a whole lot in that update about
That's 3.
stuff to spend your money on. Like, yeah, there was skins and stuff, but that wasn't, like, the main focus.
6 in a row. Way
The game free? It is free.
to go.
Got one.
Loot boxes? You mean the loot boxes that you can't purchase? Like, you literally can't purchase them? They're like a free thing that you, like, earn? Like, how is that a... Because they're reverting things back to Overwatch 1? Yeah, but how is that a cash grab?
Incoming.
That's them literally admitting faults with things and then trying to make it better. Like, real talk, right? If a person fucks up in life, right? Would you rather them just never try to fix it and never apologize? Or would you rather them apologize and try to fix it? You know what I mean? It just seems like a unreal line of reasoning. It's not like they're just only remaking Overwatch 1 stuff. Like, they're bringing back Overwatch 1 stuff, but also making new stuff at the same time. So it's like, yeah, there's things that people that were removed that were stupid.
Double KO.
And don't get me wrong, it's not great, but it's like, what do you want them to do? Just like other than them, like, literally beg at your feet and beg for forgiveness, like, what other things could they do?
One down.
Right? They want their apology, they don't want to accept it. But the thing is, though, the Overwatch team has apologized. They apologized last year. Like, publicly. They actually did apologize last year. They just, the only thing is like, until now, they haven't really implemented anything on that apology. And they've been kind of lackadaisical. Obviously, this stuff was, like, their big thing.
I've seen people talk about Overwatch and have been interested in playing it, but I've probably missed the boat entirely.
I don't think you missed
The
it.
Spotlight stuff will attract new players.
Yeah. I mean, I was talking about how earlier I was in Nadeshot's chat. I've, like, never talked in his chat before. Because he was talking about some stuff in Rivals, like how to, like, playstyle stuff, and I was like, yeah. I basically was just like, yeah, you're right. Like, you're on the right track. On here, like, how to play on hero shooters. He actually recognized me, and then he actually mentioned that he might want to play Overwatch soon, because, like, he's never played it before. Maybe he, like, missed out and never playing it. And I've seen the sentiment from other people too. So,
4 in a row.
it's actually fucking cool. I saw you in Nate's chat. Yeah, I was surprised. I was like, damn, the fucking goat like that knows who I am. That's crazy. But I think that'll be a common sentiment. I think there'll be a lot of people that end up wanting to try Overwatch. And that's, like, do I do it today? I didn't plan on doing it today, but no, I'm not gonna do it today. I'll do it tomorrow.
Got one.
I had to put all my thoughts down somewhere, but I think I'm finally ready to make my Overwatch versus Rivals video. Because I was gonna make one a while ago, but I didn't feel like the time was right, because it was so much just, like, arguing and bickering, and, like, there was no evidence to, like, back up, like, the things I was gonna say about, like, it's good for competition, it's good for It's actually great for Overwatch that Rival exists, because the amount of people who probably never played Overwatch and never want to get into it, like, they don't want to go into it because of the reputation. And now that, like, there might be a reason to try it, plus after people being like, hey, I like hero shooters, it might be a time for, like, people to actually be able to see all the good things that have been implemented over the last 2 years since the launch. Because, like, the launch of Overwatch 2 was dog shit in compared to, like, what the game is today. In a lot of ways. So, I don't know. We'll see.
Here they come.
People are going to be coming from League of Legends because of the recent X-Tesh chat and gacha drama. Well, I mean, that's why Rivals popped off, right? Like, Rivals came out at the perfect time. Like, COD was kind of imploding. Like, COD cycle ended so early. Apex is in shambles. Overwatch was in shambles. Valorant apparently was just kind of, like, stale and boring. Like, the game wasn't bad, it's just, like, stale. Like, people weren't enjoying it. There wasn't any big... Yo, Double Dragon, I think of the 3 months. There wasn't any big, like, recent game out, like Pal World or Elden Ring, or, like, some big thing that people were hooked onto, right? Like, everyone was just kind of, like, AFK, like, wherever they were. So it was just, like, it was a perfect time to play it, to try it, right?
That's 3.
Oh, I mean, Deadlock was out, but, like, Deadlock was kind of sliding quick. Of course it's an alpha, like, I think that game will be great in the long term, but it's such a hard game to keep up with. No! So I like thinking of the 45 months.
I just moved to Indianapolis from California, and I just rebuilt my computer. It's currently snowing outside. Sounds like...
Wait, I forgot to tell you, I got made fun of by the fucking pilot of our first plane, because I got on the plane in Boston wearing shorts, because I wore sweatpants with shorts underneath to the airport, and I took my sweatpants off when I got to the airport because I was like, I want to be comfy on the plane, and I was getting on, and the guy literally goes, you're either going somewhere really warm or you are the classic New Englander. And I was like, it's kind of both. He's like, do you shovel snow in shorts too? And I was like, not saying I haven't. And he just laughed, and I was like, fuck.
Wow, 4 in a row.
SMH.
Got one.
Okay. I don't get cold. I don't get cold, man.
Double kill.
Will you describe me after seeing your video playing Stadium? Never thought of giving Overwatch a second until now. Yeah. That's... And I'm glad I waited. Because, like, even though if I talked about this 2 months ago, it would have aged like fine wine. I mean, I didn't make a video about it, but anyone who's, like, been in my streams has probably heard me talk about it a little bit.
Double kill.
And that's a classic. Where it's like, I have thoughts and feelings about something like that, like months in advance before everyone else catches up, and then it's just like, no, you're wrong, you're an idiot, and then like months later everyone comes around, it's like, okay. So,
5. That's amazing.
fuck it. Used to it at this point. I saw a couple hours of Blitzstream. I know about the update. I haven't played Overwatch in 3 years ago. Are they bringing back 6v6 in a real way? Well, the 6v6 stuff's so interesting and different, right? Because, like, I don't know. I mean, I made my video about it. I think they should. Yeah, there's gonna be like the play tests. There's gonna be like the comp season in season 15. I personally think they should. But like, okay, I don't want to have that conversation right now. That's a longer conversation. I don't even think the conversation anymore is 5v5 versus 6v6. I think the conversation now is role queue versus non-role queue versus open queue. If I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that's the real conversation. I don't even think it's about 6v6 or 5v5 anymore. I think it's role queue versus open queue. That's the actual conversation to be had. That's the big one. Cause like, oh man, that's gonna be a fight. Like that is going to be a war. A war. I just don't know if I want to be the person to start it. I don't know if I want to be the person who starts the war.
Double kill.
Because I have been a big role queue enjoyer for many years, but it's hard to ignore like the queue time problem, you know? So it's like,
here they come.
Oh man, I don't know. Blood will be spilled. Cause a little chaos. Have I not caused enough chaos in my time? Have I not already? Any tips for console aiming? Oh, jeez, I don't know. I haven't played on console in years, dude. All my console mechanical skill came because I played it as a child and was just a fucking insane aimer.
Target neutralized.
Good luck. Find a sensitivity you're good with. Oh, if that's the wholesome streamer. Okay, I know it's not your fault. I hate that title. I hate when people call me wholesome because what happens is if I ever show any kind of emotion on anything where it's like not positive at that point, like people will always go, "Oh my god, what happened to my wholesome streamer?" It pisses me off. It happened a lot when I was a very small streamer. And no, I know. I'm not like upset with you or anything like that. I'm just pointing it out. That's all.
Incoming.
Chompy, why did you just pin that? Why did Chompy just pin some random fucking message? Like,
One down.
thanks, dude. Fucking professional mods, by the way. Appreciate it. Oh, okay. All right, so dude, we've yapped for way too long today. I've been having a blast though. I love a good yap session. I'll tell you what my plan was for today, and then we can figure it out and go from there. I was gonna do a little spectating because I need to record some content for Rivals, because I'm probably gonna be playing a lot of Overwatch next week. Actually, I think I have 3 Overwatch streams next week.
These moves, PLS.
I think 18 months. I have 3 sponsored Overwatch streams this week, which is awesome because I was gonna play anyways. So getting sponsored and playing, fucking peak. And then I have a rival sponsor stream the same week, so I'm gonna have to go back and forth, right? But I want to have YouTube content for both. Oh, the smoke here. How'd you go about growing your channel? Oh, so that's so easy. TikTok and YouTube Shorts. TikTok. If I had, let's say I had 4 hours a day, I would stream for 1 hour, make it a really good stream, high energy, like focus on like being a good creator, like either talking to chat or making good content. Then I take the next 3 hours like editing, shorts, YouTube videos, marketing. Marketing's the big one, and it's like it takes forever. You have to be consistent. It like if you just make like 5 shorts and then none of them do well, and you get just demotivated and you give up. That's like a quick way to fail. I'll give you a good example. I've done it recently. Ready? I'll literally show you myself in real time doing it again, because I've done this 5 times. Hold up. My things don't load very fast. So for those who don't know, I made another channel called Flash TV. And this is like my passion project channel. And the whole idea behind it was I wanted to start branching out of Overwatch / hero shooters / all of this stuff. Because, you know, I feel like I can only play Overwatch and play other like hero shooter games for so long. And so when I made this, I wanted to like cover like topical stuff. I wanted to do React. I just wanted to like do whatever I felt was necessary or was good. Look at the videos down here. They all did kind of shit. Actually, some of them kind of climbed over time. This one climbed over time. This one climbed a bit over time. This one climbed a bit over time. This was my best video for a while. 3K views, 6K views. Like this one was like, oh, this one's 3K views. Even less than that. Like these were like sub 1K for a while. And I was really, really down on myself. And I was like, damn, dude, I'm just like a shit creator, huh? And then I remember I talked to Siegel about it, and he was like, no, like it's gonna take time. Like you're regrowing a new channel to a new audience. It's gonna take a bit. And then as it's gone on, you'll notice that like not every video is a banger, but there's something that's a good point out where I finally came back around to covering like a news thing again up here, and I got 50K views on it. Well, when I was doing it back here, I couldn't even crack like 3K, right? Like it's climbed since then, right? But like I couldn't crack shit like through any of these, because it takes a long time, and you have to be consistent. And yeah, I'm not uploading as much as I want to right now. I'm uploading like once every like 2 or 3 days. It's just because I don't have time. Because
usually a vodhead, but I'm happy that I'm able to make it to the times you stream now.
Kind of thing. 5 months.
Much love from
dude.
a local lurker.
I didn't expect Rivals to come out and pop off as hard as it did. So like, I would be doing way more of that, but Rivals came out and I've been enjoying Rivals, and so I've just been riding the wave. And so that is a little hard. Doing Overwatch, Rivals, and a whole other section of content and occasional variety, that is a lot of fucking work. I haven't been able to consistently keep that up. But, you know, the day where it comes where Overwatch starts to slow down, Rivals starts to slow down, I can give it more time again. But like also keeping up with it is really important.
Target
So
neutralized.
consistency is like the number one. Streaming should be like the last thing you focus on. Real talk. Like streaming, especially streaming on Twitch, is so volatile.
Double kill.
I can start a stream one day and have 10K viewers, and I can start a stream another day and have 2K viewers. And it's like, just because I have 2K viewers that day doesn't mean I'm a bad streamer. It doesn't mean like my content sucks. It's just like, there's stuff outside of your control. There might be events going on. There might be drops going on. You might not be playing your main game. You know, you might be streaming at off hours. You might be streaming at hours where like there's a bunch of people on and you're competing with a lot of people. Yeah, so. Like, I never even streamed on YouTube till recently. I've started streaming more on YouTube. And I don't know if I'll stream much. I'll probably actually will stream Overwatch on YouTube when I go back to Overwatch. But, like, I didn't stream Overwatch on YouTube for a long time because, like, low-key, I hated it. YouTube on average is a little bit more of a casual platform. Sorry, YouTube. I don't mean, like, I'm not saying you guys are. I'm just saying, like, on average. It doesn't have as much of a community aspect as Twitch does. But that being said, with Overwatch stuff, a lot of people just come in and like want to debate, and they treat it like Reddit. They'd want to come in and just like argue, and it was just annoying, right? It was just shit. And Rivals has not been that. Like Rivals streaming YouTube stuff has been super exciting. Like, yeah, there's a lot of people that come and always ask the question like, oh, give me tip, oh, spectate me, whatever it might be. But then there's also a lot of like people that just like enjoy the game, right? And like that's cool, right? There wasn't many people who were enjoying quote unquote the game when I was playing it and streaming it in
How does an
Overwatch.
IT guy drink coffee? He installs Java. Love all the content, also have a good stream and flat mods.
It's all
and
thing that
chats.
months. Donuts thing the 23 months. Following two different chats difficult for you? Sometimes not really though. Sometimes YouTube gets mad and says like I'm not reading their messages, but then like I haven't even read a Twitch message in like 5 minutes. Sometimes that happens. Like sometimes when I'm like spectating, you ever watch me spectate? I don't really read many chat messages. I'm kind of like focusing on the spectating. And then like I'll look over to YouTube, it's like he's not reading our messages. I'm like, dude, I'm not reading anyone's messages. Fucking chill out. Oh, it's.
Wow, 4 in a row.
But it's like there's a difference though between not reading your messages, just not reading it out loud. Like, just because I didn't read your thing out loud doesn't mean I didn't see it, right? Sometimes I see your thing and like it's just how it is. Like if there's you and there's 7 other people that are all asking questions at the same time, I might answer one of you, I might answer none of you, but I can't answer all of you. That's impossible, right? That's just genuinely impossible. I will say though, you know what's cool? I got a little insider knowledge from my trip to YouTube. This ended up being public anyway, so it's not a big deal. You know what's actually crazy? The amount of people who watch streams and the amount of people who watch videos now on their TV. So even though like for YouTube, like you might not have a lot of people that are chatters, it's because like they put YouTube on their TV and they're watching the stream on their TV. So like you're not gonna like pick up your remote and type out messages, you know? But I think that's pretty cool.
How to get flats attention, ready flats.
Oh god.
Women holding hands, women holding hands, women holding hands, women holding hands.
Thank you for the 300 bits, Animal Queen.
Hands, women holding 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 hands.
Yeah, I don't mind. The double stream's nice. I actually don't mind it. I don't have like alerts for YouTube pulled up. I have to catch them in real time. If I don't catch them in real time, then yeah. So you lost a lot of weight since seeing the Spotlight event. Congrats. All right, I don't want to talk about it. I really don't. No offense. Just people are fucking weird about it. I will say this one time though, just so like everyone kind of like leaves me alone on it. I've lost like 100 pounds in the last year. It's fucking tough. I can't tell you how many times I've been on stream fucking miserable because I'm fucking tired or hungry or annoyed or pissed off or tilted or some shit. And balancing that and like raging at Rivals or Overwatch or whatever it is, holy fuck, that is hard. But I don't talk about it because people are weird. People are so weird about it. So this is the one time we're going to talk about it. That's it. This is the one time. And then we're going to just pretend I didn't say anything. Sound good?
Incoming.
Do you think Rivals is easier to learn in comparison to Overwatch than newer players? I played OW.
No, Rivals. Overwatch is definitely harder.
Like I was behind everyone.
Yeah.
With Rivals, I feel like I'm learning. With
Yeah,
everyone.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Overwatch is way harder, to be honest with you.
3.
Overwatch is way harder. But like, it's a new game versus a game that's been out for 8 years. That's real. That's just how it is.
One down.
Overwatch is definitely harder, but that's okay though. I also think that climbing in Overwatch is just way harder than Rivals, to be honest. We actually talked about that a little bit at the Overwatch thing.
Not today.
I can't believe I'm gonna admit this out loud. But I told them, like, they've changed the rank system in Season 9 a lot, and like, they might have overdid it a little bit. They might have overdid it, because like, there's like still like nobody who's Champion 1 in Overwatch. Like, how is there nobody who's the top rank? You know what I mean? Like, how is that even possible? How is there like not even pro player stacks that can't get to Champion 1? Right? Like, that's kind of a problem. It's kind of like not good. So that shit is fucking tuned really tight. Why the rank reset is useful? It is and not. It is and it isn't, though, in that department. It's like, it's useful if they change the tuning on it a little bit, but they don't change the tuning on it sometimes. Like, they changed it a little bit this year, but not very much. Like, it basically went from nobody is Champion 5 to like, okay, at least a few people are Champion 5. Maybe the top ranked player, rank 1, is Champion 3. Right? So, yeah.
Got one.
Rivals says the opposite problem. They just rank inflates everyone constantly. Yeah, that's kind of true. But it stops at GM. Like, once you get to GM, like, the real rank system kind of kicks in. But it's kind of rewarding, though, because, like, it rewards players for actually putting in time. It's like, nobody wants to be told they just suck balls all day long, right? Not saying that you should climb just because you play a ton, but at the same time, though, it's like, you know, you feel you're actually moving, you're actually going somewhere. If that makes sense.
Got one.
Okay, listen, this is probably the longest I've spent in the Rivals training room ever. But like, today's been a big yap day, right? Like, I have some stuff that I wanna do and record, but like, we've literally just been stun locked. Every time I'm like, okay, we're gonna move on, then somebody says something and we get stun locked again, okay? This has been a yap session to end all yap sessions, TBH. This has been one hell of a yap session. Oh, also, is Retro here?
Here they
I probably should tell him that we want to do a Flats Ventures. For what I was talking about earlier. I don't know if he's here, though.
Nothing personal.
They look at the new skins? I mean, I saw them on Twitter, like, when I was traveling, so. Yo. What's up, Daniel? Thank you, big super chat. Appreciate it. Hey, congrats, man. You think looking more to the Thing or Human Torch more? I mean, I haven't seen anything about them. Like, I don't know how they're gonna play. I don't know what their kits are. Like, it's hard to be. I never get excited for something like that unless I've actually like seen what they do. I can't get excited for the idea of something like that because you never know how it's gonna end up being. Call it Overwatch trauma.
That's amazing.
No, I don't really look at leaks. I try not to, so I have not seen any leaks.
Go.
Target neutralized.
May I clip a random part of your stream fights? I want to share the love badge.
Here they come.
Wait, are you asking if you have permission to clip something on my stream? Yeah, anyone can make a clip literally at any time.
Double kill.
You don't have to ask. It's fine. Huh? What'd you need? I did a big yap session earlier. I think it'd probably be a good Flats Ventures at the beginning of stream.
Double kill.
I just wanted you to make a note of it because I think it'd probably be pretty good. I think. For 2 or for TV? It's Overwatch related, so probably 2. Probably 2. TV is like non-Overwatch stuff, period, so.
Long time lurker, but I leave the shadows to say it was really great to see you having so much fun at Spotlight. Okay, back to the shadows.
Enjoy your shadows. Thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate it. Healing is also a counterwatch circle jerk. I think the only role that isn't competitively counterwatch is DPS. Well, okay, you're talking like counter swapping in Overwatch. I mean, hero ban should have a massive effect on that. Passives should have a big effect of that. I gave them some feedback on passives, too. I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Like, I don't think it's a problem for me to tell you what my feedback was. My feedback was that the perks take too long to get. It needs to be a little bit easier to get your perks. Because like when you have your perks, it incentivizes you not to swap, not to counter swap. So, like if you do counter swap, you're giving up your perks, right? You have to start over.
Both the same account, Sag.
Yeah, I think the 6 months. Do you have to log off? They give us both the same accounts. Yeah, no shit. It was like me and Emon. It's funny. It's funny how Overwatch devs are all coping with all the rival stuff. Like it would matter at this point. Not a single player should go back to Overwatch, and everyone should look forward to more rivals. IMO. You should enjoy both. And the reason you would enjoy both is because the rival's existence will push Overwatch to be better and push it to innovate and to push it to actually not play be safe and to actually improve itself, because if it don't, they will drown and they will die. You should want Overwatch to exist because Overwatch's existence pushes rivals to continue to do the great things that they've done. If they were the #1 and there was no competition, they could just sit back, relax, and put up just a bunch of battle passes and skins and do minimal stuff outside of that. Because there would be no competition to fall back on. Monopolies are bad in any form of business, and by having competition, it breeds innovation. If you cannot understand that, I'm sorry, you're just lost. I don't care if you hate Overwatch, I don't care if you love Overwatch, it doesn't fucking matter. That is genuinely business of the world, and if you don't want competition strictly because you don't like the other guy, you are literally shooting yourself in the foot, because this is the best case scenario for everyone involved.
Here they come.
Squeeze money out of you again? I mean, again, you're not totally listening. Like, I don't give a fuck if you hate Overwatch. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if you hate Overwatch and never want to play that game again, totally fine. Do whatever you want, but you should want the game to do well and to exist, because it will push rivals to continue to be great and not get comfortable. And Overwatch, by becoming better, will also want rivals to innovate and to continue pushing forward instead of getting comfortable. That's how innovation works. So like, you could literally never touch Overwatch again and say fuck that game, but you should still want it to do well, because the fact that it does well forces you to have a better experience. I'll give you a good example. Are you familiar with internet monopolies? If you get into an area where there's an internet monopoly with like Comcast or Spectrum or something like that, and there is no other options, if you've ever noticed, your internet is typically pretty shit. You get throttled a lot. It's more expensive. If you live in an area where you have multiple options, it's actually typically cheaper, and the internet works much better most of the time, because they know that you can swap to the other company at any given time. So the reason why the ones that have a monopoly aren't fixing your internet and aren't lowering your price is because they know there's nowhere else for you to go. That is bad. You want to always have that option in your pocket as a consumer.
That's 3.
3 down.
You know what I mean?
Target neutralized.
And like, yeah, is it shitty? Maybe, yeah, sure. But like, tell me the point of business isn't to just make it as much money as possible. That is like a publicly traded company's goal is to make as much money as possible. That is their legal requirement. Like, as a publicly traded company that has public investors, they are required to do and make decisions that will make them as much money as possible. And because the money is going to follow the players are going to play what they enjoy, and they're going to buy things in those games. It makes them the most money possible. If there's nowhere else for them to go, they will just stay in your game and just keep buying, and there's nothing else they're going to do. If you have a competitor that they can go to, then they're going to go to that competitor, and you're going to lose lots of money, and thus you piss off your investors, right? So it's like, yeah, but customer satisfaction needs to be taken into account. How does it have to... Wait, hang on. What has that have to do with that? Well, hang on. If you have a satisfied customer, they're typically going to come back and spend money again. Like, if you go to a store and you have a good experience at that store, you're more than likely to go back again to that same store. Or, hey, a dealership, right? Let's say you go buy a new car, and then you have a great experience with a dealership, and they really help you out. They give you like a couple of oil changes, throw in mats, you know, all this stuff. Like, you might tell your friends, hey, you should probably go there, right? You should probably go to this dealership. Like, they hooked it up for me. brings them in more business because they took care of you. And then the next time you go to buy a car, you might go to the same dealership again. But obviously the dealership only does those things to sell the car to you and to make money. But at the same time though, because they gave you a good customer experience, they make more money in the long run. So like, you're not wrong, but it's like, you know, did Overwatch pay you to play season 15? Well, first off, are you talking about like to go? Yeah, I got paid. Oh yeah, but I wanted to go anyways. Why would I not? Why would you say no? That just sounds stupid. Why would I not? I mean, I've literally given you all my takes today, and I'm not. This is unpaid. I'm sitting in Marvel Rivals talking about Overwatch. Like, do you think I'm paid right now to sit here and talk about Overwatch and Marvel Rivals? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I'll let you know. You want an example? There's if something is paid, there's a hashtag ad or there's some type of like something partner, right? So if you see that, yeah, that's probably a paid content because you have to legally disclose it to you. Do you see anything there right now?
Got one.
Nope. There you go. Is advertising for Blizzard and private consulting for them? Yeah. Yeah. Of course. That's what it is. You know? This is a job. Like streaming is a job for me, right? Like, okay, like let's not get into the conversation of like real job versus whatever. Like, I'm not interested in that. Like, you know what I mean though? Like, I do this as my job. This is my livelihood. Like, if I'm going to go to fly across the country and to stream something and to play it early and to do all this stuff, like, yeah. Yeah, I want to get paid to do that. Why not? Why wouldn't you? You know? What do you think of Overwatch 2's third person? I thought it was way better than I expected. I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought it was gonna be pretty shit, and it was way better than I thought. There was some small things that like, I wish I could flip to first person with a button, and I told Aaron that on stream, and he was like, I think he literally said like, yeah, we could definitely implement that. Like a button that you could click it and go from third person to first person and flip around, that'd be cool. But it actually behaved way better than I thought. The switching shoulders was cool. It was very cool. That is a crazy message.
Always been my dream to be trash talked by flats, and if you can canoe flame me like you do in your spectating videos.
Daniel, I'm not just gonna randomly flame you, brother. I'm sorry. Thank you for the super chat, but that's fucking crazy. Much love, dude. When queue for game? I'm yapping at this point, man. Sorry. Like, listen, I have been wanting to go start my content and to do my spectating, but chat keeps coming in with more questions, and I'm having a good time. So, like, that's it. I'm sorry. That's just the real truth. That's it. That's how it is. Flying around was insane. Yeah. Maybe third person mode. You should ask Aaron if he can implement Godzilla into the game for me. How the fuck did we just end up there? How does third person mode equal Godzilla? Because he's in Fortnite, but like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna move.
Incoming.
I mean, Godzilla's cool. I'm not saying it isn't. I'm just. That's like 2 + 2 = pineapple. To me.
Double KO.
You know? Yo, what's up, Frostline? Thank you for 31 months.
31 months. That's almost a year. By the way, what kind of chair do you have, flats?
I have a Herman
Less
Miller.
than 3.
I think I have a link to it. If you click on one of my YouTube videos, like all my YouTube videos have like stuff linked that's like like my peripherals. I'm not sponsored by anything, but like if you buy them through those links, I get like a small kickback of like, I don't know, it's like 5% or 3% or whatever it is on those. So if you're looking for it, I think I have my exact one listed on those.
That's amazing.
Got one.
How game changing do you think perk system will be? I think it'll be a lot like I've already talked about this. But I don't want to go too deep into it. It's like I think it's gonna be a lot like season 9. where everyone's gonna love it at first, and then like 2 months in, people are gonna be like, is this good? Is this bad? It's gonna have some issues. I think some perks will be much stronger than others, but that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. Like, it's gonna get people talking. It's gonna get people playing. People are gonna enjoy it for a while. Like, yeah, it's gonna have problems probably in the long run. Probably. Is it gonna need tuning? Is it gonna need changes? Probably.
Please continue yapping. It makes working on furry commission 10x more fun.
I just heard so many voices in my head. Was that? Did I just hear furries in my? What the fuck was that? Yo, oh, that way I did hear that. I was losing my shit. Yo, thank you for the super chat on the YouTube side, and thank you for the bits on the Twitch side. I appreciate it.
Target neutralized.
Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, so like I think perks will I think season 15 isn't gonna be as insane as season 16. I think season 16 will be more insane.
Here they come.
The biggest example of this for people to relate to is Madden. It's the same game every year and don't change anything because they don't have to.
Exactly. Actually true. Thank you for the big super chat. Isn't Madden still like a top 10 selling game too in America? Every year, even though everyone says I'm not buying that game, fuck that game.
Nothing personal.
But nobody has a choice. You can't go anywhere else.
Can't wait to be
Yo, George, sup, dude?
One of the many things I like about Rivals is that a lot of characters can do more than just their main role. W change.
Thank you, big super chat. Appreciate it. Yo, George, thank you, big raid. How are you, buddy?
Got one.
What's up? Hello, hello. It's like NBA 2K. Yes, exactly, exactly. 37 million viewer raid. Crazy. Ugh. Ow. That did not go down well. The Sims is also a good example. It's true. Sims is also a good example. When you travel, did Karki do another quiz like the one at BlizzCon? Yeah, I talked about it earlier already.
Not today.
Half the footage doesn't exist though. Unfortunately, he ran out of storage and we didn't realize it. I was the last person who he did it with for the day. He's gonna try to tell you I got questions wrong. Don't believe him. I got every single question right. I'm literally #1 and I am unbeatable. Course lighting the 5 months.
Big titty dad with a new name greater than D.
Oh really? No shit. Thank you for the 5 months. Oh god, here we go.
While you were flying fist CL dining like a king, I got banned on Roblox dressed to impress on Valentine's Day because I told some racist kid his parents hated him and he'd never have girlfriend.
One down.
Hang on. Fist class sounds way different. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's crazy. That's actual crazy talk.
Neutralized.
Second off, yeah, that sounds on brand. That sounds pretty on brand. Not gonna lie. Still yapping? Still yapping. Madden 07 was the best. Madden 07 was kind of goated. You know what was also really good that year? MLB The Show. MLB The Show 07. Gas. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
6 in a row. Way to go.
3 in a row.
That's some old school shit right there. Oh, this is why Somnus is an endorsement level 5. Yep. Yep. Wii baseball clears? Shut up. Fucking zoomer. You're like a child. How the hell do you don't even get to have an opinion. Shut up. You're like you fucking asked to go to the bathroom. Choppy. Fuck you. How dare you. Don't ever just slander the good name of MLB The Show in my goddamn chat again. Swear to God. You're on thin ice. Sir Gooby Man, thank you for the fresh tier 1. I appreciate it.
Here they come.
You know what we could do, actually, after spectating? Okay, alright. I never even get to finish what I was going to talk about what we're doing today. I want to do some spectating today. And after I'm done spectating, we have 2 choices. We could either do some Flats TV where we watch some vids and just chill out with chat stuff, like where you submit stuff to Hot Topics. Or we could continue Cult of the Lamb and try to finish it. I'm down with either. Just saying. I'm down with either. We could do Cult of the Lamb. We could. Oh, occasionally, they big 5 gifted memberships on the YouTube side. Yo, much love, dude. Yo, thanks so much. I appreciate it. Dude, you and Alfredo have been fucking carrying the YouTube memberships recently.
Personal.
Yo, 3JPC Wick. Thank you for the prime. Dude, I gotta get to the level where Tim is someday, where Tim has his fucking 2 chats that are arguing with each other through gifted sub wars. You ever seen that shit? You ever tune into Tim's stream and he's just sitting there laughing with like 400 gifted memberships and 500 gifted subs, and they're just arguing with each other through gifted, and he's just sitting there laughing? Fucking wild. Shit's insane. Tim's a genius. Dude, I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know how the fuck that happens, but he's just sitting there going like, yeah, I always like my Twitch chat better, and then YouTube gives 100 gifted membership, and he's like, you know what, actually, I was just kidding. YouTube chat, you guys are better. I've always loved you guys more. And then boom, fucking Twitch appears. It's actually insane. It's fucking wild. I don't know how it happens, but it's funny to watch at least. Didn't he donut wall you and Emon? He did donut wall me, I'm not gonna lie. I did get donut walled. It's okay though. I'm not like mad.
Not so fast.
How's the trip? I just talked about it for a bunch. I can't go through the whole thing again. So which chat do you like better? Who was the last 5 gifted? I think it was YouTube.
Not today.
That's tough. It's gonna have to go to YouTube chat. Thanks, Wick. Appreciated. Alright. Cool. Alright, I have a spectating I gotta do. It's a spectating Iron Fist player. And then, hey, you know what? I was just kidding. Twitch chat with the 10 gifted. Isius, thank you with the 10 gifted. Appreciate it. And Hilltop Sleeper with the 5 gifted. Yeah, I see. There it is. I got it. I was just kidding. It's Twitch chat, of course. Oh, on top every time. Assassin, thank you for the prime as well. Appreciate it. Thank you for the big gift. I appreciate it, guys.
Incoming.
Oh, yo, and Hina, thank you for the big 5. Hina, I love how you've kept this up for years, where you refuse to sub and give Twitch money, but you always do $5 donos as like your resub. It's actually kind of hilarious. I feel like this has been going on for like a year or more at this point. I'll let TTS grab it. One of you just said, "Don't fall for the bait." Oh man, true. Drip Goku, think of the prime as well. Okay, cool. When you ole the game, you mean like ole, or like, wait, is that what it is? Yeah, when like the bull charges, they're like ole. No, we're not gonna be doing any bull charges today, unfortunately. Am I still top 500 actually? Hang on, am I the GOAT? I fell out. Fuck. Holy shit, it's climbed a ton. It's only been like 4 days. I'll have to get it back at some point. Maybe like tomorrow or something. Okay. I was last night. It climbed 30 points overnight? That's fucking... Damn, that shit's getting serious. Okay. Where is... I gotta tell Retro to start linking me the Marvel Rivals tracker thing when he does these. Ooh, that was a good one. Why did Retro pick this person? Crazy, Tim's top 500, not flats. I don't think Tim's top 500 right now. Is he? No. I don't think he is. He might, I mean, he probably can get it back, but he took like a week off. He probably fell out just like I did. Okay. Yo, is Retro here? I messaged him. So I want to know his line of reasoning on why he picked this guy. Oh wow, this guy's been on a massive losing streak. Wait, I think since Retro looked at him last night, I think he just dropped a ton. Oh god, poor guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 losses in the last day. Oh god, poor guy. What's something wrong? Okay, well, I was gonna do spectating rank 1 like I've been doing, which has been a good time. I've learned a lot from it, and we've seen a lot of people that, you know, have been learning a lot with me through it. And Retro sent me what he believed was the #1 Iron Fist player. And it was this player right here named Eating Pizzas. And so I looked at it and I was like, wait, hang on, he's number 6, one above all, so top 500. But it doesn't have that many MVP, SVPs. The win rate's not like as crazy as some other people in here. Although he does have a lot of games, but like it's not even the highest. And so I was curious, I wanted to ask Retro, like, you know, hey, what made you choose him? And then I was like, he hasn't responded, and then I just saw like, oh, he's just been on a big losing streak in the last day. So it might have been much higher actually when Retro looked at this the other night to grab it for me. So I'm gonna take Retro's, I'm gonna take his opinion as correct still here, even though he's not here to tell me his logic or his line of reasoning. Eating pizza goated? I'm guessing. Wait, chat. Do you guys? Is he like do they like stream and stuff? I don't know if they like make content, but yeah, Iron Fist is one of those players that a lot of people either think is really bad or really good, depending on what rank you're in. Oh, he's well known on ladder. He's just funny. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, I figured we could watch a little. Sorry, I flipped over. I figured we could watch a little bit of what could be potentially the #1 Iron Fist player. And Retro said these games are pretty good, so let's hop in and just take a look, shall we? Damn, 15 final blows on the Iron Fist? That's crazy. It was actually Iron Fist versus Iron Fist. What the hell? Okay. Where is he?
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Eating pizza right now. Alright, let's see what some top level Iron Fist gameplay looks like.
2, 1.
I think Seagull watched him a couple weeks ago. Oh, really?
Got it?
Okay. What is this little tech? What the fuck? Is it like a little bunny hop tech? Pops the block to try to get the quick punches, I'm guessing. Doesn't even use it though, just gets out. All right, I'm already a little impressed because my ass would have 100% went to try to go get kills there and just fed. Probably looking for a good opportunity to actually engage. Pops the block so he can get more punch or the fast punches. Jumps back out. I respect the not like committing playstyle already. I would not do that, and I know 95% of you in chat would have saw red the second you saw that Star-Lord was below half HP. You would have been running in. Oh, they're gonna get rolled. Holy shit! Hello? They might have a DC. They might have a DC at the start of that fight, and that's why they were just getting rolled back there.
Kinda.
A lot of discipline on characters like this that are considered weaker by the community. Not for no reason, by the way. Like when I watched, I took a peek at the comments of my spectating the #1 Scarlet Witch player, and a lot of people were like, "Oh, all the streamers were just, all the people overreacted. Like you just needed more time to play." Well, no, that's not totally accurate. Even though somebody is impressive enough to make it work in the higher elo games, if there was pro play that was going on, you probably wouldn't see almost any or any at all. Because in a ranked environment, it's a little bit different. You're able to kind of get away with stuff, especially if you master those characters and people don't know how to play against them, right? Like, most Iron Fist players, if they pick Iron Fist, think that you just have to run at their team and try to, like, dive on somebody and kill them. From what we've already seen of this playstyle, it's so much more safe. It's so much more, like, go in, do a couple punches, pop block, look as an opportunity, nope, then get out with your cooldowns. And people might not be used to playing against that. And that doesn't mean the character is really strong. It just means that they've got a good grasp on how to use it. And they're very skillful on it. Okay, so pop the ults. Chat, do you need to pop the block and the ult to get, like, super fast punches? Also, the block's on such a small cooldown there. I didn't realize. You just got 3 of the blocks. That's the punches in a row. Then you can go deep for their backline. Ooh. Ooh.
Time to heal.
I love how safe they've played, but also, like, they're not, like, doing nothing. They're doing a lot, just not running it down. And also the dive capabilities. Like, they're not even, like, wall running anything, or very often. They're just using their kick efficiently. They're using their jumps efficiently. That was clean. You know what I've noticed more than anything? Even for a character like Iron Fist, that wasn't that flashy. Like, there was... when they pushed their backline at the end where it was like 2v1, those 2 times, that was a little flashy, but other than that, so safe, it's so calculated.
You were expecting Danny Rand?
Kills and assists give him shields as well. I actually didn't know that. Toxicity in 13 months, appreciate it.
Another losing approach.
Pops the block.
Almost bowed out.
Gets back out. Goes for the self-heal really quick. Okay, supports look like they're sort of separated. I would have totally went for the cloak. I would have not have ran back towards my team and go for the mantis. It's almost like peeling, but not. Yeah, I don't think you can do almost anything in there. Oh wow, actually they burst through with everyone. Good getting out. Pops the self-heal. Unfortunate, though. Unfortunate. Yeah, not the TikTok clip version where you kind of, like, jump in with and just kill 4 people. That hasn't happened, like, at all. But, you know, something that a lot of people don't really pick up on, or they just don't see it, and it's, like, not their fault or anything. When you're playing in, like, really, really high or low lobbies, like, it's not just you who's the good player. The enemies are all good players, too. So you can't get away with doing all those crazy engages where you jump in and just, you know, 1v3 their backline. You know?
Now, last night I had a pretty awesome Spider-Man game that I'd love for you to watch, but I'm not sure how to send you the game.
Well, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. But I don't do them by request. Sorry. Sometimes you just get lucky enough to do it, but, like, if it's not within the rules of my Discord of, like, what I do, then I'm probably not gonna look at it. I don't want it to be a pay to win or a pay to get attention type of thing. I just think it ruins the content. I appreciate it though. Sorry. Unfortunately, it doesn't. Oh my God, still. How the fuck are they still alive? They lived so long. I want to watch that again. Because, like, the whole team, I think, pretty much dies back here. To the Psylocke ult and something else. I think they try to force point because the Magic's point. Hope to maybe get to flip. They get res, so they pop their ult. But you can't get any. Oh, actually, does get one. But look, there's like 3 or 4 people back here peeling. They're just alive for so fucking long. Back-to-back blocks. Almost got to live again there, actually. That did not look winnable in any way, shape, or form. I get why they popped ult. They popped ult because the res, like hoping that their team would come back, especially with the triple support. Which they are on triple support, right? Oh, they swapped to triple support later. Okay, so not on the triple support yet.
Very late on this, I think one of the best things about outgetting third person is that it allows players to enjoy their skins more than they would with just first person.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were having this conversation
the
earlier.
weapon and some effects.
That's true. Thank you for the 2 months. True.
Since that's how I feel in that regard for games like this and OW too.
True. Not wrong.
Us against the world.
Okay, just kind of poking their tank a little bit, backing them up. Chases the invisible woman. That's smart. There's so many people that are either DCing in these lobbies or just like, what's going on? It's like the second or third time I've seen that so far. Alright. I think that I'm a little surprised they haven't been going harder for their backline in a lot of times. Like right there, they go hard for the invisible woman. But I wonder if it's because it's the triple support and like getting slept by the mantis is maybe scary. Or just so, like, you can't kill them because, like, they're all stacked up. Trying to body block the Magneto is crazy. Jumps out with kick. Ooh, gets chased down. Yeah, I think that was, I understand what they're going for. They're trying to, like, jump back out. Maybe try to get behind this pillar and heal back up. But that's what makes Iron Fist such a hard character to play in a lot of these lobbies, where if you don't get in and get your kill and then get out, like, you're probably screwed. You have to be so good with your cooldowns. And I think they might have blocked a little bit too early or something like that on the previous fight. And that's why they were able to get chased down so easily. So trying to peel for their backline with the Iron Fist v Iron Fist. I wonder how much of that is potentially ego duel. Because, like, you know what I mean? That happens, right? Where, you know, somebody on the same character in your game kills you, takes a 1v1 where you're like half HP and you're like, yeah, I need to kill that guy. Gets chased down again. Although, I don't know if that one's totally his fault. Whole team kind of just playing really, really passive on the backside. And enemy team, it just knows that they have to turn and peel for him. I'm curious to see if they pop ult here. They do pop ult. What are they looking for? Looking for backline. Kills the cloak. Gonna kill the man. Oh! Kills 3! Wait, how is their ult still going? Dude, I felt like that was so long.
Bless me, Solo.
Probably frontlining because they only have one tank and they need more frontline presence. Did they swap recently?
Careful.
I thought they had I thought they had 2 tanks for most of it. Maybe I'm wrong. See, this is what I expected it to look like more. Just chasing hard the Mantis, chasing hard like one of their supports. Oh, this is some rivaling. Holy shit. Holy shit! Probably just going on tank here, because, like, there's so many support ults that are happening. You're not going to kill anybody anyways. Easier target to get on. Unfortunately, I think they're just going to lose this fight because they just support ult diff. Man, that's probably frustrating. Especially on a character like Iron Fist, where if they just have triple support like that, and they just stack their support ults pretty well, you can't kill shit. So wait, why did he pop his E there in spawn? Just to give extra shield? I mean, it's probably over, right? But he's done that before some of the rounds have started. Does he do it again here? Does that extra health stay forever?
Battle starts in 5,
to step outside my
4,
bubble every now and then.
3,
See? Hang on. He did it again here somewhere.
Capture the mission area. Got it? 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So, oh, I didn't notice that till right now. So he's always popping his E before even leaving spawn to start at 300 health?
2,
Wow.
1.
Wait, that's awesome. That's smart. Okay, let me skip back ahead.
My power is a gift from Solal the Undying.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
And I thought
Yeah, that's pretty standard. I guarantee you there's probably a lot of people who didn't know that.
Shake it up.
Especially if you don't, like, put any time in on Iron Fist. Like, if you just, like, picked him up tomorrow. How many people probably know that? Trying to play height, get behind them. I like this. Oh. I like that whenever they do their kick too, they always kind of curve it to get back around angles. Pops ults. Ooh. Okay, so whenever they actually get an opportunity to get their supports not on top of each other, if they're looking other directions or looking at other stuff, kind of goes crazy. I understand. I get the appeal of playing Iron Fist. It just looks cool all the time. It looks fun. What is this, #1 Iron Fist? Yes. Always goes for Magneto first. You know, okay. I think a lot of people try to follow the logic of like in hero shooters, like shoot support, kill support, then kill tank. That is true, but 95% of the time you actually can't get the supports first. So pressuring their tank, building ult charge, maybe even like if their supports are not paying attention, they're kind of sleeping or dealing with something else, they might leave their tank out in the cold. And it's actually worth pressuring him early because there's not really anyone else to pressure anyways. Oh, did Mantis get away? Oh, that's unfortunate. How did he live? I actually have no idea what just happened in that sequence. So, misses the Mantis, pops block, kicks all the way through, and then they lose him. Wow. Kicks out of the Psylocke ult, goes up for health.
We are undefeatable.
Gonna come back into the Invisible Woman ults, goes back for backline again. Wow, he actually does so much damage with the little combo. They pop Invisible Woman ult, unfortunate. Oh god. Gets rezzed. Goes for the Magneto again. See, it's actually kind of worth going for the Magneto though. Not because like you should be focusing the Magneto, but I think he was mostly trying to get back to this side over here. And have a better positioning and also like just set themselves up to maybe go for a health pack. So Magneto was just kind of there. And it was a good target to hop on. By the way, I chose this guy because he has by far the most number of games in One Above All and was #1 last night, but he must have fallen. Wait, they were #1 last night? That's tough. That's actually so tough. That was just clean. I wasn't even, I'm not gonna, okay, I don't want to like flame him. I'm not trying to flame, but it's like kind of just, like just clean. Like you can definitely see a lot of the engaged stuff, but it's not flashy. It's not super flashy. Hang on, I have another one as well that I'm gonna watch. Maybe this one's a little bit more flashy. Let me see. Okay, boom. I think that a lot of people, myself included sometimes, gets caught up in like, you know, trying to make big plays. And a lot of times those big plays actually end up getting you killed. Again, #1 most final blows in all of these lobbies with a Hella player? Jesus. Hella discipline? I see what you did there. All right.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, this is a high lobby. I recognize like almost everyone in it. What's up, Prim? Thank you 300 bits.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Wait, what'd you say? Is he going for mag because regular punches reduce your block cooldown by 1 second per hit?
Going for mag because regular punches reduce your block CD by 1 second per hit. Does not count for the speed punches you get from block.
Wait, it does? Wait, so just hitting your left clicks, you get... That makes so much more sense now. That actually makes so much more sense. I didn't know that. I haven't really played much Iron Fist. I played Iron Fist from my hero showcase when the game first came out. I haven't touched him since.
3, 2, 1.
So, hang on. So after you pop your block, you're telling me that when it's on a 15-second cooldown, after the bar of like the thing goes away, every punch that you hit, every normal punch, reduces it by 1 second? That's kind of sick. So I understand why getting on the Magneto then. It's just like safest target. Oh! Wait. Oh, hang on. I was gonna say, wait. No way he just found that Star-Lord. Or is our Star-Lord? So he just did it right there. I understand now. I see the vision. So it's on a 5-second cooldown right now. Walks up, jumps, hits left click, 3, hits 2, goes jumps to 1, boom. Immediately gets the block, pops the block. Damn. I didn't know it was that complex. Randy plays housing in 3 months. You know, this is probably what it's like when, if you're like new to a game and you're like watching like a high tier player play on certain characters or play on certain things, and it's like you feel like you're doing everything they're doing. You think you're I try to mimic the way they play in my own ranked games and it doesn't work. But they miss these small interactions. So I'm guessing just built off. Let me hang on. I'm gonna just want to be double sure. So it's on 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Builds up block off the Loki clone, so he can go back in with block again. Now has the fast punches. Not gonna be able to use them, but it's okay. The block is mostly, I think, just to survive there and to just put in pressure. Pops the E really quick, give himself an extra 100 shield on the top. Be full health. Ready for the next fight if they actually take it, which I don't think they will. And I also like how they just sit up top, ready to go. Gets schlepped. Pops block. Oh my god, that is gorgeous right here. This is something every player should do, especially tank players, but every player. Ready? They get slept, they see the kill that they want to get, they take a quick peek, be like, hey, what's going on over there? See nobody's turning to help really? Alright, I'm in. Boom. Picks off another one running. That look behind is more key than I could ever, like, I cannot stress to you how important that is. This is the guy who types GG noobs after every game. That's kind of funny. Alright, playing up top, waiting for them to come through. Smart. You know who, dude, all the Spider-Man, Iron Fist, and Rocket players know all these things. They know these fucking spots. They have these little fucking niche ledges that they know how to stand on.
Your powers are mine.
I am ready to put on a show.
Magneto's isolated, but they pop ult, so. Probably gonna wait for their portals to come out, then pop Cheaper Town Hall.
I am ready to put on a show.
It still had support ults. That's risky. I understand going for it, but with the Groot ult coming out, I probably would have thought they're gonna pop another support ult. That's at least my line of thinking. They do survive and get out though. Gets the extra 100 or the extra shield health up top. There it is again. Putting pressure on the mag just to get their block back up. What's funny is you would think that when you have the fast punches, that's like your time to really go in. But a lot of times they actually leave. They don't actually use it. Just because it's too dangerous. Like right there, same thing. They finally get the block done, get the fast punches, immediately do like 2 punches and leave because they almost die. It's like a timer. Gets slept. Pops the block. Actually kind of stays in a little bit this time, but doesn't actually go in on anything. When he has his quick launches, he takes 30% less damage too. Like the jumps? Really? So now ult, probably gonna walk in with that. Probably gonna try to build off the Magneto again, right? Trying to build the punches off. Okay, uses the Magneto to get the block punches, and then they're gonna go deep with it. Goes deep with it. I understand. I know. I get it. I get the cooldown rotation now. They pop the block, walk up, try to do a little damage, kick out, go back up, poke the Magneto with just normal punches, build up their block, then go aggressive, pop block, leave again. That is actually the cooldown rotation. Every single time. That's crazy. And then sometimes pop E to get the extra health. Are they gonna do it right here in spawn? The fuck? Dude, what is these B-hops? Holy shit, the movement's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. It's like the Spider-Man B-hops. Gets the extra health. Always coming in from angles. This is one of the most important things you can think about as a flanker, especially if you play characters like Iron Fist or Spider-Man or anything like that. You notice how he never goes main with the rest of the team? Like, going main with the rest of the team is the easiest way to get poked. And so by always coming in from sides or taking better angles, it minimizes how much poke you take. And you don't end up getting your cooldowns forced early. Okay, doesn't have the block up yet, but he'll have it soon. Probably waiting for it. Now has it, now can go. Pops block, gets bubbled. But they pop support ults, no point in staying. Backs away, stays behind cart, which is much more safe. And also can do damage. I'm gonna go back on the mag to get his block back up. Yep. My god, that was so fast. You can tell they have like the internal timer really knocked like down tight, because I think their timer, what was like 7 seconds on block right there, and then after like 3 or 4 punches, the second it came off cooldown with the speed of getting like, you know, with the cooldown reduction, it's like within frames. That is probably one of the hardest things to master, because you can always master a cooldown that's like on a 6-second cooldown, right? It's like every 6 seconds you can do something. But when you also have mechanics that lower those cooldowns in your kit, being able to consistently do that and keep track of it is pretty impressive. Never really gets many kills with the ults, but gets a couple cleanup though. But also in triple support, it's so hard. It's so fucking hard to get kills with triple support without huge burst ults. And nice body block by the Magneto. Using the clones to get blocked back. Chasing them down. Oh my god, this is evil. Wait, they didn't get the TP! Holy shit. They didn't get the TP to change spawns. That is very unlucky. Jesus, Luna got ult again. You build support ults so fast in this game. Cloak and Luna ults are literally on cooldown. And when you run Loki too, then you just get a third one. Comes back out, gets the shield back up. Gonna use the mag to get cooldowns back up. It's very methodical. Every time, force block leaves. Force block leaves. Force block leave. Poke him a little bit, try to get block back up. He's gonna go deep with the, now that block's off cooldown.
Random question. What kind of nickname mine started to crap out on me?
Sure, SM7DB. What's up, current thing? 6 months.
Thank you for all the good times. I have a question. What's your opinion on Widow this season? I think she's super slept on.
I do too. I put her in like B tier when I made my tier list at the start of the season, and I got made fun of for it. Who's laughing now, bitch? Anyways, good TP flip map on them. I think he's probably gonna die here though. Yeah. Unfortunately, when like a play like this happens where map gets flipped, there's not really any safe places to like back away to, so like the playstyle doesn't work as well. You know, jumping in, jumping out, because like you never really know who's behind you, and it's always a little bit less comfortable doing that, because like on attack, right, you always know that, like for example, back here is going to be pretty safe, right, because like their whole team's on the other side. But like when you're behind them and their team's on your side, it's a lot harder to gauge like where to go. A lot of damage in. Probably gonna pop ult here, right? Is it time? Yep. They just used their support ults. Oh, there's another support ult. Gonna try to get out with a health pack. Has kick up soon. All right, has kick back up. Another block. Oh, he kicks into the ceiling. I really think that players like this probably struggle a lot with triple support. Because I see the vision, I see what they're trying to go for. There just isn't an opportunity. And so even though they're able to play Iron Fist at like a top 500 level and like actually win games, you can see how many times their impact just like gets thrown out the window by their supports just having correct cooldown usage. Right there though, The Hela just stays up top, doesn't have the triple support pocket, instantly dies. Yeah, that Luna's health bar barely even fucking moved. They did kind of get rolled a little bit too. Did kind of get rolled, just a little. Also,
Immortality has
are they gonna have time to get back? No, they're not gonna have time to get back. She's being healed by Invisible Woman. Well, yeah, I mean, when you have the triple support comps especially, I mean, if you're playing support, you should be healing your other support all the time anyways. Like, that's, like, it might sound stupid, but your #1 target when you're a support is your other support. Like, if you're getting pressured, you should always be trying to heal your other support. Also, someone in spawn heard this guy up here. That's hilarious. Hela takes the 1v1. Yeah, it just gets rolled. Anytime this guy actually gets a 1v1 with somebody, he smokes them. But when... Yeah, are they still running triple support over here? Hang on, let me see. Yeah, they are. Yeah, with the triple support comp, you're almost never getting a 1v1. But because it's on high ground there, the supports can't see him, actually wins it. And realistically, it was a 2v1 with the Storm. But you know what I mean. Happens to the best of us, I guess. Hella 2-tap, 3-tap. Fucking happens to the best of us. No shit. He is doing like a B-hop animation cancel of some sort. Yes. I don't know how to do it, but he does seem to do some sort of tech. I mean, it's probably really nice to have the tech like that in your pocket. Especially on a melee character, you want to be able to get in and get out as quick as possible, and movement techs are going to help you a lot with that. Reminds me almost of like Doomfist in Overwatch. I'm gonna go for Hela again. Well, never mind. Support ult. Builds up block. And to back away. Yeah, there's not much to do here because there's so many support ults. Hasn't really had much of an impact here on the defense yet, other than killing the Hela early. But like, look at the runes are up, there's support ults. Like, what the fuck do you do? Oh, he actually does kill the Invisible Woman through it with the Hela ult. I think the Hela ult, I think the Magneto ult, and why did they ult the hell? Oh, the Loki copied the Iron Fist? What the fuck? What is that? That was so stupid. Golf balding 3 months. It's kind of frustrating. I understand why people probably don't like playing against triple support so much, because if this is like you play Iron Fist, this is your experience. Probably on accident? Maybe. I mean, even so, that fight was lost. Kills the rune. Jumps out. Is this Hela gonna take the 1v1 again? No way. Pop block? Is he gonna stay in? It does stay in. Nope, jumps out. This guy's inspired you to play more Iron Fist. You and I both know that our Iron Fist would not look like this. We would just feed our brains out. We all would feed our brains out. And that's kind of like the best part of watching on something like this, and the worst part. And I'm sure it happens even with like my stream, where like you watch me play something and you're like, holy fuck, that looked awesome, he's popping off, he's huge. And then you hop in and just get absolutely smoked, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, Jacob thinks the 2 months. It happens to everyone. You know what it happens to me a lot with like Apex, like ALGS. Like I used to watch a lot of ALGS when it was popping off, and I'd be like, holy shit, that was awesome, let's hop on Apex. Fucking lose every game. It's so safe though. There's like nothing to really do. No like poke. You kind of just get stuck. Also, like looking at like the rest of the lobby, the Hela and their tanks are putting in hella work. You gonna get a chance to actually kill their backline here? Oh, big Groot. Holy shit! Okay, he doesn't actually end up getting the kill. It's actually ends up being the Magneto kill. But like, this is so juicy. He gets so much damage in, but it's still, you still need the burst. The burst is what matters more than anything. So, from what I've learned watching this is probably top tier. This is like top tier Iron Fist play. And against triple support, you legitimately can't fucking do anything. You're kind of just like GG noobs. Yeah, you honestly can't even do much. But you definitely need to play way more safe than you probably would have thought. I think if I ever played Iron Fist, I would have not played it this way. I'd probably feed my brains out and be W keying. So, small stuff to consider. But at the same time, though, triple support makes probably makes characters like this not very fun to play against. But there you go. There's your rank 1 Iron Fist player. And anything the 5 gifted. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you. I had to pee. Damage blocked is crazy. He does have a good amount of damage blocked. I mean, it's not that crazy, though. The Hela has 9,000. Like, the Hela has 9,000, he has 16,000. He actually has a block button, you know? Well, actually, the Magneto only has 25,000. Well, actually, that is actually a good amount. The Magneto has 25,000 as a full tank. Actually, that is a good amount. I take it back. That is actually a really good amount. Never mind. Thank you, Henry. Appreciate it, dude. All right, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. All right, BRB. Yeah, it fucking snowed here last night. I gotta move my truck because I think I'm parked in a bad spot because I couldn't see last night. It was fucking snowy. I don't want to go outside though. I don't want to go outside. What the hell is this? I cannot stress this enough. Twitch streamers, stop taking disrespect. Stop taking bathroom breaks and stepping away from your computer/phones while you are live. It is disrespectful and rude. We chatters take time of our days to watch you. The least you could do is entertain. Oh, it's funny. Okay. Sunbreaking into Prime. You gonna do it in shorts? No, I wouldn't do it in shorts. No, no, no. All right, chat. Here's where I'm at. Okay, here's where I'm at. I talked to chat at the beginning of stream today, and I told chat that I'm pretty tired from my trip, and I wasn't gonna do a whole lot of hardcore gaming today. So here's what I'm gonna do. What's the other thing that's your one? Dark Tempest thing of the 6 months. I'm gonna let chat decide. I have two options for you on the table today. We already talked about Spotlight. Yeah, we yapped for like 2 hours. I yapped for so long today. One of the options is going to be just chatting day, where we watch videos from chat. I have a channel on my Discord called Hot Topics. You can put stuff in there. If I like it, I'll grab it. We can watch it.
It's a humbling experience when you start playing Iron Fist for the first time versus people who have hands. You quickly realize that you must pull out every magic trick to stay alive and make an impact in the
game. I can imagine. Thank you for 3 months.
Content.
Hello, crap. One of them is, yeah, videos from you guys in my Hot Topics channel. I'll go through it. There's good stuff. We'll watch it, you know, whatever, like normal. Or two, we continue and hopefully try to finish Cult of the Lamb. I will let chat decide. 1, give me a 1 in chat if you want the watch videos, hang out and chill. Or 2 for Cult of the Lamb. Okay, I think 1s are definitely winning. 1s definitely are winning so far. Okay. Alright, cool. That's fine with me. I'm down to do either. I'm down to do either one at no problem. Either one works. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Chat.
Hear me out, roast to GM player.
No. Good. I'm good. Okay. Okay. All right. I don't even know what I should do with the YouTube stream if I'm just gonna watch videos, to be honest with you. I'll just leave it the way it is, I guess. Okay. Let me change this over to just chatting. Cool, cool, cool. All right, if you don't know how this works, if you've never been here before, I have a channel in my Discord called Hot Topics, where if you find videos or cool things or whatever, you can put them in there, or relevant stuff that's kind of going on. Put them in there, and I'll take a look at them, and if I like it, we'll watch it. If I don't, then we'll see. Oh, what is this? The greatest innovative shooter we'll never see again. Oh, okay. That looks cool. Also, preferably no like Overwatch stuff or hell, even rival stuff. I like to do other things and like branch out a little bit and like see other parts of the gaming universe that maybe I don't get to see that often. Okay. What is this one? Oh, this is a really good. Oh, it's legendary drops. Oh, I don't want to yoink their stuff again. I feel like I've watched so much of their stuff recently. Another good looking video though. Oh yeah, Yeetle's video. I gotta watch that at some point. That's more rivals. Wait, Moist Critical made a video on Overwatch? Shit, that actually seems like a good video to watch. Maybe we do watch. Okay, I don't really want to watch much Overwatch stuff, but I might watch. It was bad? The Moist Critical video was bad? That's hard. Really? The title that was asked. I thought it was just rage. I thought it was just bait. Why rank sucks? Oh, what is this? Action. Oh, it's an action video. Why is the ranked grind so toxic? Oh, that's a good looking video. I'll grab that. Not bad, just nothing we haven't already heard. Maybe I'll skip it then. When music transcends the game. So much Overwatch stuff in here and rival stuff in here. I don't really want to watch those. Sorry. Was Call of Duty Infinite Warfare secretly a masterpiece? Oh my god, this is an hour long. Listen, I would love to watch this video, but it's an hour long, guys. Guys? Listen, okay? I know I didn't set any rules for this. But an hour is a long video, okay? Okay. There's not that many in here today. Chat, you guys are slacking on the Hot Topics channel. Not gonna lie, you guys are kind of slacking. There's a lot of the same videos and over today. There was 49 new videos, and like half of them are the same. Lucky for me, though, I actually kept one or two of them. So I at least got something. Okay. All right, chat. Okay, you never done this before. I have a channel on my Discord called Hot Topics where people submit stuff. This one was from the last one we did, but I saved it because it looked awesome. We never got a chance to watch it, and it said, "Why is everything so bland now?" There's a couple of videos I want to watch, but this one looked really, really interesting. It's kind of long, so I don't know if I'll watch the entire thing. But let's see. Fuck it. Let's go.
For supporting this channel. As someone who grew up in the early 2000s and
How to get my Discord? Command Discord.
In real time, the launch of things like YouTube and the social media boom, dined under the stained glass lamps at Pizza Hut, traded Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards on the playground.
Wait a minute, hang on. Before this goes any further, chat, the answer to this, do you know the answer to this? Chat, how many of you guys knows the answer to the Pizza Hut? Why Pizza Hut changed and why like McDonald's changed and all those? Chat, does anyone know the answer? I know the answer. There it is, the resale of the buildings. So, and, oh, the second one, and can advertise to children. Yes, those are the two answers. So basically for Pizza Hut, like, you know, if a building was a Pizza Hut, like they make the building look like a certain way. Like Pizza Huts were very, very obviously a Pizza Hut. And so after like they would go out of business or they'd sell it, it was really hard to resell that space as something else because they'd have to like do renovations. And so that's really expensive. And so people wouldn't want to buy it because they didn't want to be like, oh, this is an old Pizza Hut. Ha ha ha. And then for McDonald's and stuff, yeah, they can't advertise to children. So when they want to do a more modern look, but that's not all. They were losing a lot of market share to like more healthy options like Chipotle that were like, they look more modern and crisp. And so by changing their color format and changing the way that like their stores look, they try to like have the appearance that they're more healthy by changing the colors and not making it like pop out as much.
Stained glass lamps at Pizza Hut, traded Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon cards on the playground, and consumed
it is kind of sad to think about.
Life-threatening amount of strangely dyed food items.
Holy fuck, I haven't seen those in years! I forgot about those!
I can't escape this feeling that everything has changed. You could chalk it up to childhood nostalgia, or the realization of time floating along, or maybe even a growing disdain for the systems at play and finally aging up into the world to see the bigger picture. I just don't think that's the case. It seems like
Jack, can I be honest with you? I tried to watch a Simpsons episode on my flight home and it was so laggy, and like also like the show's changed so much. I watched it a ton as a kid because I didn't have cable. My like, you know, it was just on at like 8 o'clock, so I'd watch it sometimes. Can't watch that shit anymore. It's so different.
Throughout my childhood, the world was going in a specific direction, and at some point, that force was just stopped and sent down a completely different rabbit hole. Trying to pinpoint an exact moment this shift occurred seems impossible. I guess one of the best places to start is Hollywood.
You know what's funny? Before I want to make a prediction. I feel like it mostly started not with just Hollywood. It's more like cultural shifts, right? Like there was like the huge culture shift in like from 2008 to 2012 where like people were trying to be healthier. And so like a lot of that, like I was talking to Boger during Spotlight, and he was telling me how like in Bulgaria and like a lot of like Eastern Europe, a lot of like American culture is super romanticized, like drive-in movie. Yeah, he's here. Hello, like drive-in movie theaters and like fast food and stuff like that. Because like it was such a big thing in America for so long, but now, honestly, as like American, I don't like fast food anymore. It's expensive. It tastes like shit.
I love the content. You inspired me to learn Reinhardt and make a pretty decent tank player of myself. If you want a good game to spectate, I have a game that I went 61 to 1639 final blows.
I did not do them by the request. Thank you for the 5. Appreciate it. It's nothing personal. I don't do them by request though. Sorry. But yeah, I think honestly a lot of it's like regulation, as dumb as it sounds. Like there's like good like laws that get passed and things that they try to do to like protect children or to protect like, you know, like health of like the population of people, right? Like, you know, trying to have better choices, trying to have better options available. But it kind of also had an unintended effect, you know?
I remember being thoroughly engulfed in the Harry Potter franchise as a child. Games, books, candy, toys.
I hate to say it, overrated.
Had a wizard on it, I
overrated.
There were several franchises that ate up all of our minds at the time.
The GOAT!
And, well, Harry Potter was probably the first franchise I really remember.
No, Lord of the Rings was the GOAT. Harry Potter,
loving as a child. A
Lord of the Rings,
second
GOAT,
had
peak.
to be Spider-Man.
That's a cute outfit. Did your husband give it to you?
And with the Raimi films also coming out around that time, I was
You
primed
don't even
to
watch
grow
movies?
into a lifelong comic book nerd. Luckily for me, my stepdad was already a full-blown geek, and it just so happened that my school was trying a new schedule where we'd only
Video is
have
terrifying me because there's so much like media in it.
half a day on Wednesdays. The day
Like, how did this video
my
not get
stepdad
DMCA'd?
Also had off. So with the remainder of our day left, we'd just hang out. He'd show me old movie franchises that he loved, like Indiana Jones and Ghostbusters, Star Wars, or Rambo, and I would latch on to these series, quickly becoming a fan. When new movies came out, we would frequently go watch them, like Batman Begins or...
Chat, when was the last time you went to the movie theater? Give me a 1 if it's within the last year. Give me a 2 if it's longer than a year.
Prisoner of Azkaban. In hindsight, it felt a lot like a generational crossover. He'd grown up on these franchises and passed them along to me. Now we're getting our own to share, like Harry Potter.
I saw someone say Independence Day. When I went to go, I did my tour at YouTube/Google this week when I was in LA. Apparently, Independence Day, part of it was shot at the building that I went to, and they have like a whole like museum section of like movies and stuff. And that was one of them was on there. And I was like, oh shit, I remember that movie. That movie was awesome.
And these new superheroes.
I don't know why. That just popped in my head.
So imagine our elation when in May of 2008, we would see the release of a brand new Indiana Jones movie and an Iron Man movie. And so we went and saw both of these movies in theaters. And for both of these movies, we had a vastly different experience. Iron Man was amazing. We both loved it. It felt gritty, like Batman Begins, but still had this charm to it, like the Raimi films, that felt true to both Tony Stark and Marvel. Getting up as I normally do once the credits roll, my stepdad tells me to sit back down. He'd heard from a coworker that there's a special ending credit scene, so
oh, true.
Never having sat through the entire credit sequence in the movie theater.
This is like so mainstream and normal now. Like everyone knows this, but back then that was like a special thing.
Whatever was at the end of this had better be good. And it actually was. The ending scene with Nick Fury and inviting Iron Man to the Avengers opened up this whole can of worms and excitement for what other great stories could be told. It was going to be a franchise with more heroes on the way. I was really excited.
Didn't it start with
to see
X-Men?
how they'd
Did it?
expand on this mega franchise. Would we get Galactus in the future? Kang?
Oh yeah, I tried to watch one of the Avengers movies that I haven't seen on the flight home, and it kept freezing over and over, and my touchscreen on the fucking plane, like the monitor, had like so many dead spots. I couldn't actually like keep fast forwarding back to where I was because I had to keep restarting it over and over. And so like I only got to watch like 30 minutes of the movie over the span of an hour and a half. It was awful. I was fucking losing my shit.
What if those X-Men movies that have been coming out end up crossing over with it? I was simply overjoyed with how fresh and new this all seemed to be.
Collabs!
I was once again ready to eat up another
Damn,
franchise.
was this the birthplace of collabs?
Now, on the other side of the spectrum was Indiana Jones, Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. There was a bit of a different experience between me and my stepdad. I remember him walking out just as disappointed as me, seeing one of your favorite series brought back to life and smashed in front of you. Little did I know that that would be a constant feeling in the future. The whole movie felt off.
True.
It seemed like it was brought back solely for the point of being able to say, hey, we brought it back. Wasn't that cool? While entirely missing the point of what made the franchise so drawing in the first
I understand where this is going.
I don't know. Something just felt off. I remember an incredibly heavy toy rollout with this movie as well. As I walked the toy aisle between the Go-Go Crazy Bones, the Air Hog Havoc Helis, that new Batmobile, I saw that shitty whip. I felt like I was watching something I loved get its corpse dug up and paraded around, all to make a quick buck. This wasn't uncommon and still isn't today. Literally everything that can be marketed towards kids will have cheap plastic garbage made for them.
Yo, hey, am I fucking crazy? Maybe I'm just an old boomer and I'm out of touch, but whenever I see kids' toys now, I feel like they're so shit. They're so dog shit. Like, I'll give you an example. Even Hot Wheels, I used to love Hot Wheels so much, and they were all like heavy and made of metal, and now they're all like fucking cheap shit plastic, and like they've run out of cars to like make them off of, so they just like come up with these crazy, stupid looking cars. And like they're not even cool, like they're shit, right? And it's like, I loved Hot Wheels when I was a kid, and like you'd get like a Camaro or a Lamborghini or some shit. And now it's like they come up with their own like weird hybrid throw together like GTA style cars, but they're so shit. And I don't know, I think it's sad. And you know, there was also things like I liked trains when I was a kid. And so, you know, actually, that's probably one of the things I'm most sad about. I had like these like really sick collector's train sets that my grandparents bought me that I was supposed to get when I was older, because like they were really like they were super high quality metal, and like I don't know where the fuck they went. They just disappeared someday. And I'm trying to think where that went. I don't know why that just popped in my head. But like, there's nothing like that anymore. You know, like you just never see it. You know what I mean? No, it probably didn't get sold. It's for those who never heard, I had some weird shit go on during COVID, but basically my grandma went into a nursing home because like a lot of fucking things happened, and like the state was involved. I wasn't involved. I was never contacted or anything. And like her house got like, you know, sold and stuff. And I had a lot of things that were at her house and I never got contacted and I lost all. Like, for example, I had like all my old video games from like PlayStation 1 to like PlayStation 3, my DS, all this stuff's just gone. I had like hundreds of games, my whole collection that I didn't have room for at the time because I was, you know what I mean? Like I was like living in like a small apartment. And yeah, it was probably with that. That's probably where it went.
I mean, most of the 80s cartoons were built solely off of the principle of selling toys, but it was the first time that I ever noticed it. Fast forward to the present day, and we have a 5th Indiana Jones movie.
I don't feel like things are made today to sell toys. They're more sold. They're sold for views or sold for merch.
That did the same song and dance. That
like toys, I don't think hit as hard.
That I was so excited for is now up to 32 films with another 8 shows that you just have to catch up on. That should have been the dream, right? And it was for a while before everything became so monotoned. Babe, wake up. It's time for your yearly Marvel rollout. Babe, wake up. It's time to bring another franchise back from the dead. Babe, wake up. It's time for you to add a cute creature in a film to sell toys. Babe, wake up. It's time to sit through the post credits. There's been a growing sentiment that Hollywood is running out of ideas, and from a surface level, it is very hard to argue. Anytime
Well, isn't it more, not that they're running out of ideas, but like it's safer to invest in something that will like have a guaranteed return of somewhat, as opposed to go all in on a project that might not make you any money. That's why like Netflix has like tons of projects and then they just drop them left and right because they're like here, this might not work out, this might not good.
Something
risk adverse.
Popular, it'll get mass-produced to extinction. Or some old IP will get dug up solely for, hey, remember this thing points? It used to be cute, but now it seems all the Hollywood blockbusters are being mass-produced to appeal to the widest variety of people, making everything feel ultimately stale. You can't stray too far into
That's so
the
true.
source material, or you may alienate casual viewers. Can't have a self-contained story. Everything has to be this huge spectacle. Don't even get me started on the commodification of all this. You want to talk about cheap plastic garbage geared towards kids? We've got that for adults now, in every
Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about that.
imaginable thing they could possibly want. Pick your fucking brand, because there's tons of them. Most of them owned by the same company. Crock pots, aprons.
This might sound stupid, but this is why I've always been so against, or not against, but I've been so hesitant to ever do merch. Because, like, yeah, it's super easy to do merch. Like, you just partner with a company and just let them do it for you. But I've always been super caught, like, I don't know. Because like I'd want it to be like super high quality, and I don't feel like I could make that happen.
Cat collars, chopsticks, you name it, they'll slap your favorite IP on it. It's so draining going into a store like Box Lunch anymore. Truly a monument to the whole trend of this is a forever IP. Remember this thing? Yeah, we're gonna milk it to death with the most mundane merch imaginable. Which brings me into my second point. Everything is so boring to look at.
That's disgusting! Great balls of fire. Guess who just crawled out the Bunker Mire that can make you trust a motherfucking liar?
Uh-oh.
There's a reason why people have been
Minimalist,
so
true.
drawn to these Y2K aesthetics, like Fruitiger and its mini spin-offs. They're memorable, visually appealing, and stuck out in a sea of other designs. Even exploring old
Yo, am I crazy? Or would someone look at this today?
visually appealing and stuck out
I feel like if I looked at this today, my immediate thought is that AI?
in a sea of other designs. Even exploring old Angel Fire pages has a certain air of excitement to it that you will never find on a modern web page today. There's no more sticking out in a sea of designs, there's just the sea. For example, I was talking to a friend about old Lunchables, specifically the dessert pizza ones. I was mentioning how I loved the dessert pizzas, but I don't think they make them anymore because I can never find them. I did a little Google search and saw they do in fact still make them, but this packaging is horrendous.
What's wrong with it?
Compared to the 2000s packaging. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Not even just from a personal perspective, but this is objectively a worse design for a product geared towards children. Like, this one looks like
I don't know. I kind of lost me on that
I would
one.
see on my grandma's Metamucil. Another example. Fierce Cola competitors, Pepsi and Coke.
Kind of lost me there.
This is their 2000s design. Pepsi has this rich blue. The logo is off-centered, and the name is going vertically. The can also features this almost ice cube design to it. Coke, on the other hand, is sporting this shiny red can, with the label also vertical, but it has these caramel lines running across the bottom. With
You want it to look nice, so kids want it? Yeah, but that's illegal now. You're not supposed to make products like that to... Well, actually, is it only fast food? Well, I mean, Lunchables isn't good for you either. It's like, you're not really supposed to
this
do that.
Floaty, almost bubbly wave pattern to it. Both are incredibly simple.
There might have been
design,
legal
but are
regulations.
both uniquely their own style. I don't even have
Not for
to
this one,
mention
though.
the cherry lineup that these guys had, because
I think I know where this
some
is
of
gonna
the
go,
most
though.
Memorable
I kind
soft
of disagree.
designs of all time. Fast forward
I get
to
it.
today, however, and do you want the red can or would you like the blue can? That is basically the only difference you can make.
Yeah, okay, they have a good point. I see what they mean here. Yeah, this is. I think I know where he's gonna go with it, but it's basically the whole like minimalist idea. It is definitely more boring. He's got a good
There's
point.
almost no attempt to stand out in a crowd aside from this color scheme and logo. I feel like this is why my eye is so heavily drawn to things like Mountain Dew. That, and I'm a fucking gamer. I mean, at least there's something going on there. At least Mountain Dew treats me like I can comprehend more than just some logo and a color scheme. It's also
Yeah, but there's a reason why Mountain Dew is probably isn't a top selling soda. Like, it's always been Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, and Coke.
A big part of why I think things like Liquid Death get so popular. In a sea of blood.
Well, hang on. Didn't they also get... Well, hang on. Would you say Liquid Death is that popular? Like truly, is it that popular? I'm not saying it's bad. Like, I'm not saying that at all. But I don't know if I'd say it's like, oh, it's so popular. I don't know if it is.
Corporate BS on shelves.
I think that considering they're broke into a space where lots of big corpos are already there, that's impressive, but...
If you can manage to get that shelving space with them and look different, people are going to be intrigued. Bonus points if you, like, actually make a good product.
Yeah, but also, like, nothing... Like, obviously it worked for them.
People are going to be
but
intrigued. Bonus points...
I'm gonna be honest with you. This is, I think, way more for young people. Like, there is absolutely no way I could ever convince my mom to buy one of these, even if it's just fucking water. She would never pick that up off the shelf, ever. And it's like, don't get me wrong. They did a smart, they pivoted pretty smartly, right? By like focusing on a core group of people and be like, hey, this is our target market. It's a good thing to do. It works. But you don't have to do that as Coca-Cola. You don't have to do that as Pepsi. It's why when new car companies make a car, they always start super high premium car, because the cost for making per car, even though it's higher, like the amount let's say they make a car and it's $200,000 they sell the car for, but it costs $300,000 to make the car. They lose $100,000, yes, but it's also a prestige item, and like it's something they work on and build. But then as you become like a standard production company where, like, let's say you're selling cars for $50,000, it becomes much harder to bring those profit margins closer. And so, like, let's say you even get it down to $70,000 to make the car and you're selling it for $50,000. If you're producing 100,000 of those and you're losing $20,000 on those 100,000 cars, that's exponentially worse than selling, say, 1,000 cars at 200,000 and losing 100,000 on each one, because like it adds up so much faster. And so like as your company grows, that's when you can make more production vehicles, right? Same thing happens here where they make a product that's good for like a small group of people, right? Like they understand it, they're gonna buy it, but like it doesn't have the same reach, and you won't hit those customers.
If you, like,
Coca-Cola can, Pepsi can.
I could not fathom anyone preferring these minimalist designs on our products. So who are they for? Am I just looking way too deeply into something as mundane as the packaging our food comes in? Something most people probably don't even bat an eye at? Maybe I just need to go outside, get off the internet for a little while, and fuck me. This homogenized look has even bled into architecture. Remember the iconic red roof McDonald's used to have?
Yeah, I talked about it at the beginning now.
Taco Bell. That pizzeria feeling of Pizza Hut? Or the sunroom in Wendy's? Gone are those days. Now there are all these sleek, boxy monoliths.
Yeah, because fast food is painted gray, all about real estate now.
Black, or whatever the most drab...
Dude, the fast food market has already lost its luster. Like, it's like the profit margins for fast food is much lower. Well, actually, I don't know about profit margins, but like the peak of fast food is gone.
They could find.
It's all real estate now.
Insides do not get much better either. My McDonald's before its remodel used to have a...
Like, McDonald's is like a good example. McDonald's isn't a fast food company. McDonald's is a real estate company.
Genuinely cozy vibe for a McDonald's. Now it is absolutely sterile. Just like how all fast food restaurants now feel. I'm not asking for Rainforest Cafe levels of ambiance, but the environment that's been crafted here is just depressing. And when your food is already depressing enough,
that's true.
Choosing to eat
that's kind of based,
like
actually.
Is horrible. It's
that's
like
kind of based.
Been crafted to be the most cold, uncomfortable place to eat a meal in. Functional? Absolutely. You can sit down and you can eat a meal.
Am I crazy for also thinking that these places don't actually want you to sit down and eat in there? Am I crazy for that? Because, like, then they got to clean the tables, and they have to hire people to clean the tables and to clean up after your shit because people are fucking disgusting. And it's not like you're going to eat your food and then go up and buy more. That doesn't almost ever happen. So they probably want you to get your shit and get the fuck out.
Here, but You don't want to be in here. It feels like the company is actively trying to dissuade you from being in their establishment.
Yeah, they don't want to kick you out because like
on
they'd rather you eat the food and make it than not. But
architecture where it is absolutely.
But wouldn't it be a waste of square footage for the rent? I mean, they're already renting it anyways. Like you've never seen one of those. Dunkin' Donuts does it a lot. Dunkin' Donuts, like where they have a drive-through only place. They don't have it inside. Like they rent a small building. This might be like one of the only buildings in the area that was usable, and it's, or that you could do something with. They build the whole kitchen, they build all that space, and it's like, okay, now they have all this extra space. Yeah, let's just fucking have a seating area. So it's like, you know, they don't want to have people not be there, but like it's not like, come on, come in, sit down. Like, you know, some places if you come in and you sit down, like, you know who used to do this? Papa Gino's. Papa Gino's used to have a special where on like Tuesdays, if you went in on like a certain time, you could get like unlimited pasta and pizza. I did that in college a couple times, and it's dine in only. You can't obviously get it to go, right? You can't get like 2 or 3 to go or something like that. And the way they did it is they'd give you one big bowl, and then they'd take the bowl away from you, and then they'd give you small bowls all over and over. And the way to do that was just like to kind of influence you not to come back up too many times. But it was like their own way of having you in there for certain days. But then otherwise, like, you got nothing, right? But like, you got an incentive for going in, right?
Hideous to look at while still serving its function.
But that was also years ago.
Basic level.
I don't think they have
of,
that anymore.
Say, a bench or a chair, but you won't be comfortable because it is designed to keep you away. And the thing is, Chipotle and Panda Express were using this exact design prior to the renaissance of this drab interior deco. But I never felt particularly cold eating at either of these restaurants. So why is that? Well, probably because the stores were designed like that from the start. Scott Shipley, designer of Chipotle stores, had this to say about their thought process. Our food is simple ingredients. It's what you do with them that counts. The idea with the architecture was, let's take these
also Chipotle was kicking everyone's ass for a while.
But what we do with them, we'll say.
And so by making their stuff look like Chipotle,
when entering a restaurant that looks like this,
you get people to kind of think like, oh, this must be kind of decent too.
At a time when other restaurants look like this, or this, or this, it doesn't feel so sterile now, does it? It's unique and exciting, kind of like a new superhero movie. But after the 33rd time that you've seen a restaurant with this design completely stripped from its source material, it starts to feel a little manufactured for you to like it, without understanding why it worked in the first place.
I do think it's a little bit more complex though. Like, on average, I feel like people are way less social today. Especially post-pandemic, most like people just don't want to fucking talk to anyone. Like, how often do you hear about like the struggle, quote unquote, of like meeting people, where like nobody wants to go to the bar, nobody wants to talk to people IRL, nobody wants to go out to events. Like, I feel like it's way worse now than probably like 10 years ago. And so like, do you want to go in and sit down at McDonald's and eat your food and have the chance for someone to come up and talk to you or have a conversation? Or would you rather eat it in your car? Or have it delivered to your house? Just saying.
I've talked ad nauseum on this channel about internet nostalgia, but the web has changed.
Chat, I gotta pee again. I've drank so much water today. I need to take 2 seconds. You should look at the social giraffe video I posted. I can take a look. If you have videos you want me to watch or you want me to take a look at, throw them in my Hot Topics channel on Discord. I don't know if I'll watch all of them today, because I have a couple more, and then some of them these are really, really long. Like this one's 33 minutes, but give me 2 seconds, okay? Sorry, be right back. Oh.
I cannot stress this enough. Twitch streamers, stop taking bathroom breaks and stepping away from your computers/phones while you are live. It is disrespectful and rude. We chatters take time out of our days to watch you. The least you could do is entertain.
It's a long, by the way. Thank you for the fresh tour one. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you for the Prime for 4 months. Let's continue.
And that growth has directly affected the human race. And a lot of us have seen that effect happen in real time. Times before TikTok and Twitter bots. Before the word meme was widespread. A simpler, more Wild West environment. No one really knew where this thing was going, but it was exciting. And
I'm 42 years old, and before the pandemic, I would go to the bar multiple times a week, or go on dates, or hang out on weekends, but for the last 5 years, I can count on one hand how many times. Damn, that's tough. I feel that, though.
You can't place the blame on what the internet has become on one person or one...
Dude, me and Iman were talking about that, because we were talking about with someone at Spotlight, and I forget who we were talking to, but it was like, we were talking about like, oh yeah, we live like close to each other. And he's like, oh, you guys hang out all the time? And we're like we play all the time. And I was like, fuck, when was the last time? And he's like, was it the wedding? I was like, oh fuck, it was the wedding.
Company, but I can confidently say giving this guy the reins for so long was not the right move. Let's go over an extended and very crude history lesson. In the 1980s, people were using computers like this, doing,
probably
I don't know, boring office work, nerdy stuff.
I appreciate you. Hopefully we still see you.
Larry.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate
the
big
big
55 months.
People were using computers. You had businessmen, working class citizens, and the really fringe nerds. Computers were expensive, hard to navigate, and a lot of people...
Dude, you know what I was talking to, you know who I was talking to? I was talking to Rack. Hopefully it's fine to say. Dude, you know what's funny? Dude, being a nerd is fucking cool now. I was talking to him, and he was telling me how, like, he goes to, like, UMass or something, and he's, like, known, like, as, like, a pro player for, like, Overwatch, and gets invited to, like, you know, like, parties, like, the frat parties and shit for being a pro player. Like, you know, like, if you ever played sports or anything like that, you know that that's, like, kind of the in, right? Like, I played sports, like, I would get invited to a lot of stuff, right? Now it's like, oh shit, you're like a pro video game player? Yeah, fucking come hang out with us and like come like drink and party and shit like that. It's like, dude, that was like the side, like people like my friends would want to play with me, or like teammates or whatever, because I was insanely good at games, so we'd always win when I played, because they were fucking terrible. But it wasn't like a cool thing. They weren't like super into it, and now it's like cool. Just born too late,
around the turn of the decade, computers started to get a lot faster and a lot cheaper, all due to developments in the manufacturing of microchips. Not only that, all this new power allowed for computers to go from looking like this.
I'll switch up an anime. True.
The ease of access had been figured out, and now you're seeing families not only getting home computers, but also getting dial-up internet. And by 1995, we got the greatest piece of technology ever released. Microsoft Bob. And no, that isn't a joke. I die for this dog, and I don't care what you think. Also, Windows 1995 was rather notable too, I suppose. Seriously revamping the user interface, adding key features like the start button and the taskbar. This marks a point where these manufacturers and the internet as a whole really wanted to show you what it was capable of, a sentiment that would follow in the coming years. In 1995, only 0.4...
Chat, how many of you guys, of all the things that were just shown on screen, how many of those things looks relatable to you? Like, you've seen them before, like, oh yeah, I remember that.
4% of the world's population
versus, I've never seen that in my life.
And in the time between the turn of the millennia, we'd see things like auction.
Oh yeah, I forgot you guys were old as fuck.
Online,
a lot of you have seen it.
For people to place bids in real time. A small, probably irrelevant program called Future Splash Animator was released. Oh shit, it just got bought out by Macromedia, you know, hitmaker of Shockwave, and they're calling it Macromedia Flash. I'm sure a name change like that won't happen again. GeoCities and AngelFire, services that made creating your own personal websites a lot easier, giving users the power and creative freedom to host whatever they wanted.
These shitty websites, I remember those.
Which is widely regarded as being the first social media, implementing things like friends lists and direct messaging. And by 1988, a little thing you've probably heard of, Google. And in 1999,
Google
Auction had transformed into what we know as eBay. and had facilitated around $7.2 million worth of sales. Remember that 0.4%
Do you remember, chat? Don't talk to strangers on the internet. Don't buy random things on the internet. Oh wait, now we do all of those things.
4% in 1995? Well, by January of 2000, that number had jumped to a whopping 4% of the world's population surfing the net. With 52% of Americans having access
Download
to
more
the
RAM.
internet. You know, this whole macro media flash thing is getting pretty popular. In fact, it is the most popular plugin on the internet. Oh look, a whole thriving
That's like 28. No, Shotty remembers those.
Background.
You gotta remember though, not everything was getting updated all the time. So like if you had a PC or something at home, like sometimes it just didn't get updated, and you'd have a lot of this shit 5, 6, 7 years later.
Dedicated to it. It's really popular.
Appreciate it.
Like one of the most active user bases on the internet popular. It's safe to say by the 2000s that this whole internet thing was really breaking new grounds. No, literally, the .com bubble just happened. Fuck, somebody go check on Newgrounds.
Oh god.
Yeah, all that money and steam
I was not old enough
past
to remember
few
that.
years just went down the drain. Around $5 trillion and some really notable companies down the drain. Hopefully this doesn't lead to any power vacuums in the future. Oh shh, you'll all have your time. We've got an internet to build. 2002 to 2010 is what I like to describe as the "if you let them build it, they will come" era of the internet.
Oh my god, Club Penguin. Oh my love.
2002,
My
we get the rise of
childhood love.
Friendster, the first truly successful social media site, implementing some customization and dating app features that its competitor would soon shortly rip off. MySpace took a lot of Friendster's designs and through some
Fucking
guerrilla marketing,
MySpace.
ended up dethroning Friendster with customizable profiles, ranking your top 8 friends, auto-playing music tracks on your page.
Okay, listen, this was dog shit. I don't care what anyone says. I do not give a fuck. I didn't care about your music choices. If I was just coming to look at your page, I didn't want my speakers blowing out with whatever fucking dog shit music you put on your page. It was so shit. I'm glad that this died with MySpace. I don't care if you loved it. That shit sucked.
And to its detriment, many more features. What GeoCities and Angelfire did by giving users a page of their own, MySpace perfected this time with the added layer of networkability. 2004 sees the launch of a familiar face coming up for that throne, Facebook, but they're not quite significant yet.
Facebook was 2004?
Seems to be a pretty pivotal year.
Dude, I remember it's like 2007.
Adobe acquiring Macromedia for our final name change of that hit technology, Adobe Flash. The same year, we get YouTube, a website I'm sure you know.
You guys remember the little TV app of YouTube?
The
I remember.
Xbox 360, which I
The
argue
GOAT.
is the first console to fully utilize and get its players on board with the idea
The GOAT.
of online gameplay.
The GOAT.
Say largely due to the fact that 2005 also marks a turn
Modern
in
Warfare
how
2,
Americans
the
access
GOAT.
the internet. Being the first year broadband internet use overtook dial-up. Now, more of us had access to this never-ending supply of content being brought our way. Videos are loading in minutes. Games are more accessible online. No longer do we have to worry about somebody using the phone while we are surfing the web. Just infinite, unlimited
True.
browsing. The next 5 years are really just a rise in all of this content. YouTube continues to grow into this platform where anyone can upload whatever they want. Newgrounds sees some of its greatest years between 2005 and 2007. Twitter is launched as this alternate social media site where you can just scroll.
What percent of people do you think know what tube refers to in YouTube? Bro, I don't even know what that refers to. What the fuck does that refer to?
Scream into the void of the world with whatever you want to say. And you have Reddit, who is taking inspirations from other web forms, allowing users to create their own
Television? TV? Is that actually what it is? I didn't know that.
boards to talk about whatever they feel like. Mainly atheism and... What the f***, Reddit? Reddit's earlier
Jesus
years
Christ.
screamed a lot more 4chan than its modern day variant. And speaking of 4chan, these were some of its earliest influential years, from uploading a scan from a comic book in 2008 that would morph internet culture till this current day. 4chan was always seen as sort of this breeding ground for internet culture that would spread throughout other sites like YouTube and Reddit and MySpace and even into the real world. These spaces, inhabited by a younger generation, started to feel like they were growing and developing into a place for
I only really
all
use
of us.
YouTube out of those
A
ones,
place
though.
where we were the providers of the entertainment, the design of the page, the contents held within it, and the humor.
Dude, I'm trying to think of
we
Newgrounds. I
retained.
just
The design
wasn't this
of
the game?
the page,
Didn't they just
the
make
contents
games?
held-
I feel like this was on like every web browser game you played. You know, like Miniclip, and I'm trying to think of what else. There's a couple
within it,
others.
and the humor we found funny. I bring all this up to paint a picture of the timeline and both the Wild West state that the internet had been in. You have the older generations who set up this internet thing with the fundamentals of, hey, this is a place for you. You can be anyone you want on here, and if you can make it, you can share it. These were the so-called rules. And now with the accessibility of the internet across America and some incredibly wise peers with the same fundamentals, it was our turn to make our stake on this whole internet thing. However,
Oh my god, what game is this? Oh my god, I know what this is, but oh fuck, I can't remember. Oh god, what game is this?
this freedom and all this new traffic
Is it Medal
coming
of Honor?
online has a cost. As the numbers go up, so does the need to find a stream of revenue to keep this whole thing afloat. It's simply the cost of doing business. Most users are fine with seeing an ad here or there, but for MySpace,
Was it Medal of Honor?
might have been their
Holy
final
shit.
nail in the coffin. MySpace, while having the beautiful customization many users had grown to love and expect from the internet, had also been dealing with countless issues on the site, from buggy apps, broken features, and just the general clunkiness the site had morphed
Yeah,
into.
that shit was so
Compound this with
clunky. I don't know, like, everyone looks back at MySpace so fondly. I remember it just being a clunky mess.
security threats and revenue goals the site needed to meet, now being owned by a massive corporation, Time Inc., ads became more intrusive in a bid to monetize the site.
Not the ads,
Many
dude.
users started to hop over to the sleek, uniformly designed, and feature-rich Facebook. And by
Oh my god,
2008,
Facebook, holy
Facebook
shit.
had dethroned MySpace as the #1 social media site.
I remember when Facebook was
seems
cool.
like this new exciting thing, and everyone is just
I remember when it was
moving
cool.
over in hordes with fun features like poking your friends and of course the wall, bringing
The
all of your
poke, holy fuck. AKA, the fastest way to tell if somebody liked you or not. If you poke them, they didn't poke you back. That was like the fucking equivalent of like asking someone out and they like, you know, the worst they can say is no. It's more like, go fuck yourself. Like, that was like the ultimate, like, nah, don't even talk to me. Damn, bro, that's crazy.
the wall,
You guys do not know the pain that button could do.
bringing all of your friends' posts right there to you in a easily
I was a big Farmville gamer. Yup, that was me. I'd be Farmvilling like crazy.
digestible format. Everything is very accessible and simplified. It's great, but I don't know. There does seem to be a lack of personality to your pages now. I'm sure it'll come down the road though, right? Surely this style of oversimplified
I didn't play
design
Mob
won't
Wars, no.
take over the internet. There's no way that Facebook will morph into the most influential tech company imaginable, with every other major corporation following in its footsteps. Feeling comfortable with no customization at all? Hell, we'd be lucky if we don't get banned for saying a naughty word on their site. They wouldn't do that to us. They wouldn't do that to the kids whose content
was
built
that?
their site, right?
All kids out of the pool for Adult Swim. All kids out.
Facebook is ass. It is. Dude, my Facebook got stolen a couple
That
years ago
last
by some
section
crypto
may
bro,
have seemed like
and
I
they
was
like
going on a
required like a
tangent,
copy
but
of
I
my
really wanted
ID and
you
shit to get it back.
understand
I did
the
all of it, and they still didn't give me
history
it
and how
back.
many
I was like,
building blocks
okay,
were
fuck
leading
you. And
to
it
the
just
internet
got
being
deleted.
This always
Gone now.
uniquely user-driven thing. Just solely off the customization.
Because they don't have
options we
fucking customer
today
service.
is
It's
enough
all
to feel
fucking
like
bot
everything
shit.
is a carbon copy of itself. YouTube that used to allow fully customizable backgrounds.
You know your relationship was over when your boyfriend/girlfriend set their relationship status to complicated. Holy
now
fuck,
has been boiled down
true.
to profile picture
Dude, I remember when it was actually required. Like that was a required social norm, was to change your status to in a relationship or something, or at least hide your status so that like, you know, like if you were dating someone, you're like, oh, I don't really want to let people know about it yet. You'd have to hide what your like thing says if it's single or whatever. That way it's like, okay, like that person's probably taken, but doesn't want to let anyone know. Facebook official. Is there a today's equivalent to that? I think the today's equivalent would be like, you have to post a photo of me on your Instagram. Like of us. I feel like that would be probably as close as it gets. Soft launch on Insta? What do you mean by soft launch on Insta? What does that mean? Oh fuck, you guys might know more than me. What does that mean? Or at in bio. Wait, at in bio might be it actually. At in bio I think might be the one.
Facebook being the replacement for MySpace, which was probably one of
ain't no way someone said Discord kitten. I missed it.
The most customizable social media sites we'll ever see. Profile picture, banner. Twitter, profile picture, banner. Reddit, profile picture, banner. And I mean, I'll give it to Reddit, they at least have these little avatars, which are kind of customizable, but they still just give off that Funko Pop feeling. Speaking of feeling, all of these sites functionally act the same. No more crawling the web. Instead, you just scroll from one app until it's boring, and then scroll through another.
Weird, I don't know, my Twitter looks fucking... Well, actually, this is a couple years old now. I was gonna make a joke about my Twitter doesn't look anything like that now.
Website is essentially the same song and dance of going down your timeline. Oh, well, that's just the most optimal way to scroll. Sure, whatever. It definitely doesn't have anything to do with Facebook forcing ads into your timeline in 2012. An immensely controversial move at the time, which likely in turn made them millions. Let's run a little experiment here. Open your phone, choose your favorite social media site, and scroll until you've gotten fed an ad. I'm willing to guess you didn't get
not long
8 posts deep.
Oh wait, an ad just popped on Twitch at the same time! No fucking shot!
Before you saw either promoted or a sponsored post. This commodification of the internet is very reminiscent of every other aspect in our lives. Okay, well, they've got to make money somehow. You could always pay for one of the ad-free services that are provided if you really hate the...
Listen, chat, ads go fucking crazy, all right? That's just that way it is, and it sucks. But otherwise, we just get fucked.
Ads so much. And at the end of the day, it's really the content on these platforms that matters. So let's talk about the content. Starting with YouTube, once a powerhouse to creators who just wanted to post something online. Creating stars out of those who wanted to make films, skits, or even run their own show. Giving anyone with a creative drive their chance to be seen by an audience without the restraints you'd see in corporate television. The authenticity and grit of few people's creative expressions has morphed into anything but this sentiment. The lifeblood of the site has quickly changed from quirky kids in their bedrooms to multifaceted teams working day in and day out to bring together the most universally appealing content. This takes on its own kind of being, creating carbon clones of itself to be copied and pasted across other social media sites. Have you ever felt like...
Oh, the Jubilee videos. I've never watched any Jubilee videos. Are these good? I feel like these are kind of... Yeah, like look at this bottom left one. I feel like these are just rage bait. Like they're just rage bait reality TV.
Like YouTube has gotten stale in that regard. My Gen X mother watches Mr. Beast clips that have been recycled onto Facebook. Tell me in what...
Oh my god, dude. I cannot tell you. My mom sends me stuff like that sometimes, like random fucking really old clips of some shit, and I'm like, why are you sending me this?
What world she be watching YouTuber's former king, PewDiePie? And there's an argument there that the whole Let's Play era of content was also just copy and pasted. Whatever game was...
I don't know about that one.
The flavor that week is what would...
Okay, that's kind of true.
Played by every single channel. The only difference was...
But that was because it was based on like the content cycles of what was coming out for games, and everyone was playing the new game. Like I don't think that's like just following a meta, right? Like there's a difference between like, you know, everyone's chasing like, oh, someone made a good video and everyone popped off with it. Yeah, now everyone else is going to copy it, right? Like that's like a release schedule thing.
It still wasn't at that mass appeal that we see content today. It feels like everything that gets attention is meant to get attention from every other platform as well, becoming this homogenized content, regardless of what application you're using.
That's a good point, actually.
The delivery of all this content is also fed to us through a funnel. Some supercomputer is gathering our watch time, our data, our interests, and spitting out what.
So fun fact about YouTube chat, for a long time, like all YouTube cared about was like subscribers, liking the video, commenting. None of that like does shit anymore, right? The only thing that's good about subscribers is it's a sponsor indicator. Like from what I've heard and what I've been told, like your value as a creator goes up so much when you hit the metrics of 100,000 and 1 million. And then it's like 2 million, 3 million, 5 million, 10 million. Like it just exponentially jumps, right? Like after that, like sponsors will come out of the woodwork and want to sponsor you and do videos and stuff like that. I haven't got there. I'll let you know whenever I get there and I'll let you know if it's true. But other than that though, it's all watch time. Realistically, watch time is the number one.
It thinks we want. The things we consume online aren't even chosen by us, but artificially gifted by the algorithm. You ever notice how bad search functionality has gotten? Specifically on YouTube and Google, whatever you're searching for isn't easily found anymore. You might get a few relative results, but then you'll be shown things completely removed from what you were looking for. And Google's newest addition, something that is plaguing the internet
the AI thing?
in general, the integration of AI.
Yeah, that shit's so ass.
Right, son. This is your stop.
If all these things didn't make you feel like the world around us was artificially produced in some bid to either win our attention or win our money, then the introduction of literal artificial life and technology might do that to you. You ever just scroll through TikTok and get shown something like this?
15 times. The Simpsons cartoon predicted the future correctly. Donald Trump's presidency.
Oh my god, I know
Not
about
only
this.
is it the milquetoast broad appeal.
You know what also does that? Like the Minecraft videos where you have like the Minecraft with a Reddit story. And it's like, dude, you know what sucks is I actually enjoy those videos sometimes. Like the stories just being read out loud. I enjoy them. I think it's great, but it's always like AI done. And it's actually evolved now where they have like AI stories where they like train the AI to like read a bunch of stories and then they come up with their own stories. Oh my god, it's so fucked.
Content we talked about in the previous section, but now it's not even human. There's not somebody at least trying to be an entertainer.
That's what killed it for me. I actually used to enjoy like the Minecraft parkour with like the Reddit stories and it reads it to you. But now there's so many of them that are just AI stories. And so it's like, wait, I don't want to listen to AI stories. And so I just don't even watch the videos anymore.
It's just some robot trying to mimic that. Every time I see something like this, I get this sinking feeling that we are surely coming to a close of this whole internet thing being ours. There's posts like this throughout all of the—
We're making them all one video. Stop making me search for part 3 on someone else's page. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's because it's all like they're literally just like they're not actually even uploading it themselves. It's all AI the whole way through.
Web with literal bot farms on these things just running day in.
Do you know how much those accounts make? Like real talk. Do you know? Like those accounts make like $10,000 a month sometimes or more. So like people just literally make like a bunch of fucking Minecraft parkour Reddit story accounts and just farm. Like no joke. That's legitimately what happens.
And day out. The most horrifying example being those that run on Facebook, producing these AI-generated photos of Jesus
Christ,
getting increasingly more bizarre and incomprehensible, but doing literal numbers. Not only because boomers are kind of stupid and eat this shit up, but now there's these AI accounts that are supposed to be posing as users, eating up this content.
Yep.
The dead internet theory has become—
Yeah, and you know, you can tell when you come across one on TikTok, if you get one of those Minecraft parkour Reddit videos, if you click it, all the comments are like the heart, like the smiling with the hearts emoji. You know what I'm talking about? Like the looks like it's like warm and fuzzy one. You know what I'm talking about?
All but a theory really, and just kind of looks like our future. The worst part of all this, AI isn't some tool locked behind—
Chat. Are you guys bots?
A corporate level paywall. Facebook isn't putting these bots out here to make the site feel more lively and have more content. AI technology is practically free for any of us to use, and that seems to be who's propagating it the most online for some reason or another. It's just us. We're still in a fairly primordial stage of all of this, I'd say. These bots can be recognized, the songs can
the
be
Twitter
heard,
bots.
the photos can be dissected, all pointing to this.
I kid you not, there are some AI streamers on YouTube right now that copy paste a sentence, and that stream's been going on for like a month. What do you mean copy paste a sentence? What does that mean?
Thing we're experiencing being artificial. But what happens when that isn't the case anymore? We've opened Pandora's box, and there's no going back from this technology. What happens when we can't tell
Feed in bio heart emoji
who in the Twitter thread is a bot? We can't tell if the song we're listening to is a genuine artist who
that is
spent
wild.
years of their life honing their
Wild.
craft and is instead someone who spent a couple weeks with an AI model to fabricate this song. Not only are we being guided through the content we consume by an AI, but we're about to start getting shown undistinguishable content produced by an AI. Artificial intelligence makes everything seem less real because it controls how we interact and it does creative tasks automatically. As AI starts to control more of what we do and see online, it makes us wonder what's genuine and makes the world around us feel even less real. If you needed a better example, that quote was literally written by ChatGPT. If you've been experiencing this feeling that the world around us is growing more artificial, like myself, the integration of artificial intelligence is only going to make this worse. The internet seems to be long removed from the days of being something to connect us all, and with the introduction of bots that we won't be able to tell apart from real, genuine people, losing that feeling of
I don't want to get into that road, but there is a lot. That is a scary dark tunnel, because there's a scary dark tunnel. Very scary dark tunnel.
Individuality online, and almost everything we consume online being fed to us directly by some computer deciding.
Like if you see some unhinged shit and it has 100,000, 200,000 likes, and you're like, holy shit, a lot of people agree with that line of thinking, that's crazy. That's not always the case.
This is what we like, rather than what we actually like, or what we're feeling. It's a grim outlook for sure. I mean, speaking back to fast food, certain stores have begun integrating AI ordering menus. I have a McDonald's a few miles away from me that is strictly automated. Very little human interaction. The employees are basically just in the back making the food, completely void from the customers. When you start removing humans from the human experience, especially in things that could only exist because of humans, everything you interact with just seems manufactured. I didn't set out for this video to have such a doomer vibe to it, and I really hope it didn't come off that way. I was really just trying to get down to the root of my feelings on why I'd felt the world had changed.
Understandable.
And if the world around you seems to be growing more artificial and changing, perhaps the best thing you can do is get to the root of those feelings. That, and you could always plant some strawberries and watch them grow like I have.
Or plant the strawberries, forget about them, and then they get cooked. God damn. Alright, that was a good video, though. It was a good video. Cool. Alright. What is this? Hang on. I saw this when I went to the bathroom earlier. Bro. I have to accept it. I do have to accept it. Okay. Is there a tweet too? All right. Literally, as we've been sitting here watching videos, chat, this tweet just dropped from Rainbow Six Siege. A major evolution is coming. Watch the R6 Siege X Showcase live March 13th live stream attend in Atlanta, and this is attached to it. Are they finally adding the 2? Oh, they added an X. They wanted to be different. Siege X. A new era of Siege is coming. Tune in for the R6 Siege X showcase March 13th at 10 a.m. PT. Oh god. Hang on. There's also this that's attached to it too, which is a new era is about to start. The R6 team has been working tirelessly to bring to life the biggest transformation in the game's history, and its purpose is to reinforce Rainbow Six Siege position at top of tactical first-person shooters by introducing new ways to play, deepened tactical gameplay, refined game feel, and major upgrades all around. To celebrate this new age of Siege, we are holding an exclusive event that you're invited to attend, the Rainbow Six Siege X Showcase. What? You know, honestly, is it bad as an outsider? I'm actually not just surprised. I'm happy that they're doing this. Because I loved Siege. For those who don't know, I played a ridiculous amount of Siege way back in the day. But I was actually originally disappointed with the game because if you've ever seen the actual first trailer of Siege versus today's gameplay, it's so different. You know, we'll watch it in a sec. I'll show you. You can watch the launch trailer versus today, or like what the game ended up being. It's so different. Are they actually just going to do Siege 2, or is it just going to be like kind of like Stadium with Overwatch? The Rainbow Six Siege X Showcase taking place in Atlanta, Georgia on March 13th at 10 a.m. PDT, 1 p.m. EDT. This event promises to be immersive and a one-of-a-kind Siege experience where players, creators, and developers come together as we unveil the evolutions of what's coming with Siege X and many more surprises. Tune in live with your friends over on our Twitch channel to earn exclusive Twitch drafts. Wait, this literally sounds like Overwatch Spotlight. This is like actually straight up. Interested in attending Interested in attending the event in person and getting exclusive swag? Learn more here. Only US residents in Canada are eligible. We're also giving away VIP packages to 2 lucky fans. That includes a hotel stay, or round trip flight, and entry to the showcase event. Sign up here for a chance to win. Rainbow Six Siege wouldn't be where it is without the dedicated community that rallies behind it. We can't wait to reveal everything soon and hope that Siege X not only reinforces what you love about it, but gets you excited for the future as we are. Actually, isn't the R6 Finals happening right now? The Invitational? So it probably got announced at Invitational, which kind of makes sense. I loved Siege. I think the game is kind of shit now. Since like I last played it, I would probably go back and play it. Like if I could get a group of people to like learn it and have a good time and play as like a 5-man group. But other than that, I don't know. There's a 10-year cinematic as well for Siege that came out today. Wait, we can watch that. Hold up. Let me see. R6 Siege. And your cinematic trailer. Hang on, I'll grab the trailer. And then what the hell is... Okay. R6 Siege release trailer. Is it this one? It is. Okay. All right, we'll watch that in a second, chat. But just to stay on the track that I was talking about, this is this Rainbow Six Siege E3 2014 gameplay world premiere. And If you've ever played any Siege, you'll see how different this is. Look. I wonder if there's maybe elements of this that they bring back.
All right, team, here we go.
Havoc likes to roam. Wrath, be careful, all right?
I will.
Chat, give me a 1 in chat if you've seen this before. Give me a 2 in chat if you've never seen this before.
Oh, first floor is all boarded up.
Yeah, we faced these guys before.
All right, my drone spawned on the 2nd floor. Got one that just passed me. It looks like we got 3 more in the hallway.
Wait, is this actually it?
Kids room, 4th wall. Right there, they're blocking the master bedroom.
I got one.
I actually don't know if this is the right one.
He's blocking the main entrance.
It might be, actually. I'm gonna let it run. Let it run for a bit.
She's in the kids' room. Oh, cool. They're barricading all the windows.
It is the right one? Okay. The barricades would look like the original one, but I'm trying to think.
Ah, shit, they saw me. Drone's out.
Okay, I say we breach the garage.
No, I'd rather not. I mean, they always defend it with a shitload of booby traps. I say we drop in the roof and breach the 3 second-floor windows. We all come in at once. What do you guys think?
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
All right, let's vote for helicopter drop.
Roger that.
All set.
Haven't seen anything in 14 months.
Glad you're back, dude. Did you guys get a ton of snow as well?
Not a ton.
Now, Pyro and I will take the large window, and you guys take the rest. You got it?
Yep, go. Gotcha.
You guys, you good?
Yeah, I'm ready.
No, wait.
What? You all right?
Yeah, all good.
All right, set up, and on 3.
Actually, I don't think this is the original one.
2, 3. Good job, guys.
Because I remember them like breaking through walls more often.
Okay.
But I'm just gonna let it run. There might be another one.
Revive me. I got you.
Come on. All right, watch out.
I'm moving around.
You can't. Enemy is camping outside.
Shit. Okay, you stay here. We'll clear the floor.
Okay.
Hey, go on, move up.
All right.
Go, hallway. Let's go.
There was some other one. Yeah, I'm misremembering it. Where did Siege come out? Was it end of 2014? I think it was end of 2014, like December.
Wrath, he's in the bathroom.
I'm on him.
Wrath.
And hey, aim.
Shit, I missed.
Damn it. Okay, bring her over to us.
Damn it.
Excuse me, why is it not saying enemies outside?
Main hallway.
Oh, I see him. Okay. Shit, he's got a shield up.
He's got us pinned down.
Wrath.
Game journalist gameplay.
I can't see him. Window's blocked.
All right, hang on, I got it.
Check mod chat.
Hang on. Got him.
Nice.
Nice,
Let's go.
Ratchet.
Sorry, guys, we're losing a hostage.
Don't worry about it. Wait.
No, that would have came out later, Chompy.
Watch out for Havoc. He's still out there. There, he's right there.
Where?
He's outside. Wrath, watch out.
I'm looking.
Look at the timer. No time to waste. Let's go.
Yeah, you're right.
You're thinking of the original reveal when the game was called Rainbow Six
louder.
Patriots? That never released?
Yeah, we're close.
Oh, am I? No shit.
Hang on. Wait. I'll send the drone.
All right.
Cover me.
The drone looks so different.
Right,
Being able to
hostages on
move the
ground.
hostage to a different room.
The door in the wall are reinforced. The door upstairs is barricaded. One just grabbed her. Shit. He's using her as a shield. The other one's got a shield too. They're facing the door.
There's a lot of aspects that are still the same, obviously, but there's also a lot
from
of...
above. Wrath, you still on the north side?
Yeah.
All right, I'm
They're
making
very,
a door in
very
the living room.
different.
you see me?
Yes.
All right, I gotta lay this thing. Cover me.
Gotcha.
Oh, I remember. Okay, so there's no hatch. There's no hatches. There's just.
Now that he got me.
Where is he?
Never mind that. Hurry.
Clock's ticking, Dante. Ready when you are.
Okay. I'm gonna breach the ceiling. Just wait for my go.
Got it. Come on, Dante.
Breaching.
Yeah. Okay. So you could breach any wall, any floor, any ceiling, any time.
Got him. Cool.
That ended up not being it. They ended up just being where the hatches.
I got her.
Yes.
Nice one, guys.
And it does seem different.
Let's
Okay,
get
no,
out.
this is the right one. This is definitely the right one.
Don't get surprised. All right, let's go. Here we go. Find an exit.
I'm looking. Everything's blocked.
Clear one out.
All right, I'm taking out the main entrance.
Go, Havoc! Kitchen! Right there!
No, we got
Fucking game journalist aim.
Keep it moving. Shit, I'm dead. Window upstairs, go.
Whoa, wait! She's down! I have to revive her! Cover me!
I got you. Get out of here.
All right.
I'm serious. I'm being lit up here, bitch. Oh, shit. He got me.
All right, I got the window.
Go.
Okay, so you can see how different it was, though. It was pretty damn different, overall. And then, I guess if you haven't seen Siege today, I guess this came out 10-year cinematic trailer. How different does it look today?
This enemy is dangerous. Skilled.
Actually, this is a cinematic trailer. It might not actually look like gameplay.
Rainbow's mandate is to protect the world. We have to stay committed.
This might be
even
just
when
a story. Yeah, you might be right, actually.
We defend those in need. We plan. We prepare. We adapt.
You thought that was the
Do
sequel? That
whatever
was the
is
2014 trailer for Siege.
Because our enemies won't go down quietly.
Okay, so it is just cinematic. There is no gameplay. Okay. I can watch some
Whoever
like
they
today's.
target, Rainbow will protect. Wherever they go, Rainbow will be there to stop them. It's what we were born to do. It's what we trained for.
They got more accurate.
We trust in our skills.
That's for sure.
And we accept the risk. We put our lives on the line for the cause. We put our differences aside. And against all odds, we hold fast. This is why Rainbow exists.
This is actually pretty damn good.
We need someone to stamp out the darkness. That is our duty,
Versus Knock in-game, useless.
our promise.
Isn't that Lion? I mean, you could probably just let him go, actually. I don't think anyone would mind.
We remember who we are. We fight terror on a global scale. We are Rainbow. Together, we will win.
Okay, that wasn't gameplay like I was expecting, but I haven't also kept up with Siege in years. I don't know. I'd actually personally love to see a Siege Renaissance. Go back and play. Maybe do a unranked to Diamond challenge.
Moving to phase 2. Phobos out.
Nice. Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can find some gameplay really quick, though, just to compare to the first one. There's gotta be something, right? Gameplay. I thought the #1 thing ends up being Marvel Rivals. 20 minutes of Rainbow Six Siege gameplay to study/relax to. Sure, man.
You're being like hunted down.
So this is like, it looks so different than.
Oh, wait.
Like just like the speed of play, the way. Yeah, it's so different from that trailer in 2014. It's insanely different.
So many times he not even in the trailer.
On kids window.
So like, you know, I'd love to see if it had a renaissance personally, but yeah, I guess there's gonna be some kind of cool R6 event coming up. Look forward to it. Looks cool. Okay. What else did we have? Anything else juicy to watch? What else we got? Oh, this one. Oh, this one was, someone put this in there today. This is a good looking one. Why the ranked grind is so toxic. Action video. These are typically pretty damn good. All right, I'm in. Let's go.
Multiplayer games can be toxic.
Say to me, you little. I'm taking a cigarette break.
It's a classic ninja clip.
Oh my god. I can't play with you. I cannot play with that brain.
Your life is nothing. You serve zero purpose. You're so.
Wait, what's the quality of this? Why the fuck is it on 360p? I was like, wait a minute. I
so
knew they were
bad.
old clips,
This guy
but
doesn't deserve this.
I'm right here. I'm right here. I'm right here.
wait, this is like this is actually semi-recent. This isn't that old.
Right here. I'm right here. I'm right here. Now I know. Oh my god.
No matter what you're playing, it always seems like there's that one teammate who thinks their Gold 2 promo match is the VCT final.
This has been a year of a lifetime, and I'm just so thankful for everyone, the fans, my friends, family.
Whether it's a support refusing to heal because the tank wasn't able to save them in Overwatch, or an ADC running it down and intentionally feeding in League of Legends, ranked
It's like a
modes
year ago.
seem to bring out the worst in
That's
people,
still more
and that's without getting
recent
into
than,
voice
like,
and text chat. So why
some
is
of the
ranked
older ninja
experience
clips,
so
like that's like
frustrating?
24.
Why are people so mean?
2016 maybe? I don't know.
Oh yes, good job, you reject.
And the real question, is there a way to fix it? Today, that's what we're going to explore.
I will just say, if you are one of those people who gets extremely hyper toxic and hyper, like you get pissed off, typically you just kind of have a weak mental. Real talk. Like getting super angry like in those games, like it actually makes you play worse. It makes you play so much worse, and then it spirals, and that's how you get on a big losing streak, because you just get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and you get madder and madder, and then you yell at your teammates, and then they play worse, and it gets worse and it gets worse and it gets worse, and it's like realistically, it's just mental. Like the difference between like in Overwatch, like a low, like high masters, low GM player and a top player is like 95% of the time mental.
Perfection isn't good enough.
Same thing in Rivals.
What they think when they see me.
Your life is as valuable as a summer ant.
Your life had no value. There is nothing for me.
You kiss your mother with that mouth?
So bad. So bad. You should yourself.
And also, by the way, when I say that, it doesn't mean you can't get upset, you can't get annoyed, and you can't get tilted, but like, I'm talking like pure rage and like getting like toxic at your teammates and like fucking yelling at them and shit. Like there's only, you can only mitigate it so much, obviously.
Fuck you. It hurts so good.
True.
Okay, so what is ranked? And why does basically every game on the market have a competitive mode? For players, ranked is a way to get an idea of your current skill level. It helps you track your growth as you climb through various ranks and makes games more exciting by putting something on the line.
Anger issues when it comes to gaming. Everything is chill and full of love now. How close do I have to get to start calling this 4 years already?
I think in 43 months we have MH. What's MH? I think a Monster Hunter, but what's MH? Wait, is Monster Hunter actually a tilting game? Really?
Stop! Stop! Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
As an added bonus, it also lets you compare yourself to your friends and can be the source of some serious bragging rights. For game developers, ranked is a way to keep players engaged. Most ranked modes reward players with cosmetics based on their rankings at the end of the season, like the Victoria skin line in League of Legends, or Rocket League rewarding players with trails and titles based on their rank. It's also a great way for games with professional scenes to track data of what champions are popular, which ones are overpowered, and which ones need buffs.
As do I.
In a perfect world, ranked systems would accurately show players' their skill level, and that's it. This is called matchmaking rating, or MMR.
And also every quick mode has MMR, which is why quick play sometimes feels like ranked. They're the same thing sometimes.
For short. It's the system that matches players against each other based on their skill level. It's like ELO in chess, where gains and losses are proportional to the skill gap between you and your opponent. Beat a grandmaster? Your ELO is going to skyrocket. Lose to a small child who still calls the knight horsey? Your ELO is going to plummet. It's a simple system, and it's damn effective. The big difference between MMR and ELO, at least in virtually every modern game, is that MMR is hidden. What is shown instead can be a number of things. An arbitrary point system based on that hidden MMR, tiered divisions like bronze, silver, and gold, or just a giant number, the meaning of which is almost impossible to decipher. Tiers and divisions are by far the most popular ranked system, but not all tiers are created equal. In Overwatch, your rank would only change every 7 wins or
oh god, this fucking system.
20 losses, and then they changed it to 5 wins and 15 losses, and now they're getting rid of it altogether. League of Legends used to use a promotion series to gatekeep advantage.
Someday we're gonna come full circle and it's gonna go back to the fucking numbers, chat. It's gonna happen.
Through tiers. But regardless of what costume you put on the ranked system, there's a fundamental issue. The wants and needs of the developer are very different than those of the player.
So it could end up actually impacting how much they play the game if there is no incentive for them to actually show something off. So while I agree that it would be definitely healthy,
honestly, the rivals method is the best. Like you just do the normal Overwatch ranked 0 to 100 on each rank, all the way gold, plat, whatever. And then once you hit top 500 or you hit eternity or gym or whatever it is, and then turn into numbers. It's like Apex, just like the number go up, it goes crazy. It infinitely goes up. That way everyone keeps playing and keeps going higher and higher and higher and higher and higher and higher until the rank reset at the end of the season, and then everybody comes back down.
There in a way for them not to be chasing numbers, chasing medals, chasing whatever it is that's keeping them away from things like single player games. You have to think about how much they're actually going to stick around to play it, and that might not be something that companies really want to look at in a way.
That was Dr. Natalie Coyle, who has a PhD in mental health research and studies the psychology of video games. Essentially, tiered rank systems encourage players to grind and grind and grind to reach their desired rank, often at the expense of their own enjoyment of the game.
Playing this game online is so bad for your health. I could feel it in my neck. I could feel it in my neck. Oh my god. Right in my neck where the clavicle connects to the duodenum. Oh my god, that's where the pain is.
I know people who say, oh, I want to go off and play Final Fantasy 16, but I can't because I feel obligated to chase the higher number in a...
Oh my god, that's so fucking real. That's why I didn't get play Deadlock. Well, hang on. Well, that's not true. Okay, it is true, but at the same time, like, I wanted to play in higher MMR lobbies. I wanted to be in the good lobbies, so it's like I couldn't play the game. Like you can't play multiple live service FPS games at the same time and be amazing at all of them at the same time. Like one of them will slip a little, and that will happen. Like, yeah, you can be like really good at them and like go back and forth, but like on average though, like you're gonna like you can pick it back up kind of quick, but like if you leave it for too long, it'll slip. And then if you go to a completely new genre and you spend time over there, it's gonna take forever to fucking learn that genre. And then by the time you get good at it, then you go back to the original one. It's like you'll still be good at it, but like you're gonna be way behind, and then you have to re-catch up. It's
competitive game, so it kind of
it's
plays
so hard
into that way that they're not maybe enjoying the game as much as someone should be.
So, right off the bat, we can see that the design of ranked systems can be highly addictive. But that doesn't fully answer the question of why it can be so toxic. If you ask any ranked player what they hated most about climbing the ladder, one of the top answers will likely be the toxic teammates they encountered along the way. You know, the teammates who would rather flame the mistakes of others than work together and actually win the game.
I guess I don't get to play the game. Yeah, don't worry. It's okay. I don't care. No problem.
A study done by Paul J.C. Adachi and Tina Willoughby at Brock University linked aggressive behavior with competitive video game. Quote, consistent with the general aggression model, we demonstrated that physiological arousal may be a mechanism through which video game competitiveness influences aggressive behavior. Basically, it boils down to two things: a player's intrinsic motivations versus their extrinsic motivations. In other words, whether their desire to win comes from within or from factors without. A player who is intrinsically motivated will be focused on self-improvement, learning from their mistakes and working towards being better than they were yesterday.
This is the way. This is the correct one. This is what you should do.
Generally, intrinsically motivated players have a healthier relationship with competition. Players who are extrinsically motivated are the ones who get toxic. Their motivations hinge on getting a higher rank, caring about how they're perceived by their peers, and winning.
That's why I've said for so long, when I was like not playing a lot of Overwatch ranked and stuff, I was like, who cares? Who gives a fuck? What's the point? I play quick play. Yeah, it's not as competitive as ranked, but who cares? I still get practice. I'm still doing fine. It just doesn't have a number going up and down. It doesn't do shit. You know what I mean? I will say though, you said it sounds like a lot of streamers weird, but like, no, if like, it's not always their fault because their viewers care about that a lot. Like, I'll tell you right now, when Rivals was started, like all anyone ever came in and asked me was, what rank are you? 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 Nobody really asked me that in Overwatch anymore because they just know. Because I've just been around for so many years. But like in Rivals, it's always every day ranked. What rank? Because they want to watch the good players get better and keep playing. And so like they feel like to compete and to get viewership and to have people want to watch them and enjoy their content, they have to be at that level. And so they feel like they're not good enough. And people attracted to number one, top 500, one above all. Yeah. But like, that is not the way.
Regardless of if they played well or not, the result is the only thing that matters. So, every time they lose or drop in rank, they feel negative emotions, regardless of how well they or their team actually played. For those who don't have any competitive outlet other than video games, it can be hard to keep those emotions bottled up.
Unfortunately, that is kind of where you get the full extent of people's emotions, because that could be the thing that they attach value to. I don't feel that I'm very good at X, Y, and Z, but I feel like I'm good at this game. And if this is the only thing that I think that I'm good at, and that thought is being jeopardized, then I'm going to become quite emotional.
Oh my god, that's so... Oh, why is there a super clip?
For these players, chasing that emotional high of winning games and being promoted is one of diminishing returns, and can quickly become an addiction. Often, these players become hyper-competitive, experience high stress and burnout, and even damage their social lives outside of the game. In a report for the National Center of Mental Health in Schools and Students...
That is one thing I will stand on. I have an iron mental. Yes, I will bitch about shit to my chat. If I'm fucking tilted, I will complain to my chat because it's just like me encapsulating my thoughts out loud. But even if I'm fucking bitching out loud to my chat, I'm never doing it in game chat. And second off, if I am bitching to my chat, I'm still trying my absolute best. It's like, you know when you vent to somebody because you're kind of like upset about something and you're venting to them, it makes you feel a little better. It's like the same reason why people go to therapy. We go to therapy because like talking about those things will help you get over it. In the moment, me being like, holy fuck, my support player sucks fucking balls. Fuck, I killed 3. Fuck. And then it's like, I'm still fucking W king. I'm like still going. And it's fine because I'm not affecting them. I'm not making their day any worse. We're still all trying to play the game. We're all still working together. And at the end of the day, I will win more games than I lose by doing that. And that is the way. That is how you get good at shit, you know?
Student learning supports, Daniel Fu, a student at UCLA, describes a change in his brother's behavior. Quote,
although I ain't gonna lie, if you take a swing at the king, I'm fucking swinging back so goddamn hard. You guys don't see it very often. It's very rare. But if somebody comes at me really fucking hard, you will see that toxic. I will flame the absolute fuck out of you up and down the goddamn street. I will be fucking running up and down. What about Tony? I didn't even flame Tony in game. I flamed him to you guys. Fuck. You can't even say Tony. There was that hella player that one time I absolutely flamed the absolute fuck out of.
During his grind to Diamond, he put off doing homework, he skipped classes due to late nights of gaming, and he appeared emotionally unstable when he lost too many games and got demoted a few ranks.
Oh my god, that's so real. You know, I talked to SK about that semi-recently. Like, SK, like, I think it was like a month ago, like, she went on like a big losing streak. And was like basically talking to me like how like it literally like upset her. Like IRL. And I was like, you know what? I feel that. Like, remember that big losing streak I went on where I went from like almost Celestial 3 to like GM, almost Diamond 1? I was so tilted that day. But you know what though? At the end of the day, we fucking climbed all the way back up. We climbed all the way the fuck back up. No problem. It just took some time. Yeah, it was a great YouTube vid. Just having the iron mental to just get through it and not fucking blame it, like screaming all my teammates every game. Like, yeah, I was bitching to you guys like crazy. But like that's different than like running at everyone in game and like flaming every single person I get into, like fucking play better, you fucking suck ball, blah 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 blah. I remember talking to SK about it, like she was like really legitimately upset because like she had fallen a bunch, and I was like, dude, you know, I get it, but like everyone has those days. You're gonna be fine. You just gotta go again the next day. And sometimes that's literally what it is. It's just going again the next day and having the ability to put it down and go again. Do you think Tim and Ninja actually rage or is just clip farming? Oh no, it is rage. It is real rage, but there's a difference though. Like if you're talking like them at each other, they're best friends. Like that doesn't affect their relationship at the end of the day. Like they're friends. But it is real rage though. It's just like there's a difference between like rage, like fuck you, I hate you, never speak to me again, and like rage, like fuck you for this situation. Okay, like let's move on. You know, I think it's more of a number 2.
Additionally, the more games he lost, the worse he played. This, however, only made him want to play more or even
starting to slip. I try to gaslight enemies in all chat to try and get enemy mentals to slip first.
Either break even or not get demoted. He was in a vicious cycle where he put more and more time into the game while only getting worse, and this made him feel terrible about himself.
Yeah.
This experience is common among many gamers. I think most of us have a friend or have personally been in this vicious cycle. It's well documented, it's evident across the board, and it's a product of intentional design.
So where's some smash?
Much like a gambling addiction, players look for that next hit of dopamine, that next win to affirm their self-worth. And the more they feel stuck, the greater the desire to break free, and the more the game consumes them. For game devs, this is great. League of Legends has around 3.5 million active players every day. If I was Riot, and these players were coming back day in and day out, I wouldn't care if they're playing because they're having fun and they love the game, or if it's because I've created this artificial feedback loop which lowers their self-esteem.
I'm way too broke to tweak like that. Fucking real insane. Don't get me wrong, I'm in a very privileged position these days, like being a streamer. Like this has been life-changing. But I grew up super, super poor. And so I never broke my own shit. I never threw controllers. I never punched walls. I never punched all this shit. If I did punch a wall, it was like, you know what I mean? Like I fucking stop at the last second, like, fuck you, and then like walk away. You know what I mean? Like nothing. Like you cannot afford to do that shit. You literally can't, right? Like I had friends that were like super well off, and they would do that shit. They'd throw controllers, fucking punch. Like one of my friends is like dorm room, his entire bathroom wall disappeared because like they'd punch the wall all the time. Like the whole fucking bathroom wall was just gone. And I was like, I know that like all you guys are rich as fuck and your parents are rich as fuck, but like this is gonna be like a $3,000 fine or some shit. It was. And guess what? They just paid it and moved on with their day. You can't get away with that, right?
Team to the point where winning a game is the only way they can feel good about themselves. As a company, if all they think about is my game, that's a big win. Unfortunately, there's no one answer of how to improve the ranked experience. Every player has different motivations for playing, and at the end of the day, it's up to each individual player to figure out
That's
if
a
their
classic. The
relationship is
camera
healthy or not.
flies
Are you
off.
tilt queuing at 2 a.m. on a school night? Yeah. Are you having fun doing it? Maybe. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but it is good to
Peak
introspect
silent film.
and think about why you're playing.
Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18, you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using
ranked,
you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use
ranked,
you can just about be anything you want to be.
So what are some things we can do? For starters, it's important to understand that competitive drive and intensity are all hardwired into us as humans, and we can harness it in different ways. It's easy to focus on what your teammates are doing. Get mad at them, get frustrated because they're not doing what you would do, but no matter how much you type, or grief, or intentionally feed, the actions of your teammates are out of your control. So, instead of focusing on them, try focusing on yourself. Your actions are the only thing that are in your control, and even if a game looks unwinnable, you can still perform your job.
I always vote no to surrender. If you are a vote to surrender person, you are a bitch. If you are voting to surrender, you are a bitch. The only time it is acceptable is if you have somebody DC and they're not coming back and you know for a fact they're not coming back and it's like, okay, we're probably cooked. Other than that, you are a bitch.
To the best of your abilities and find success regardless of if you
Coward.
It's important to treat yourself.
Some games are unwinnable. Bullshit. I guarantee you do not know that for a for sure answer. I know for a fucking fact there are people out there, most people out there that say, surrender, this is unwinnable. You are fucking wrong and you suck at the game and you are a fucking shitter. I can't tell you how many games I have won, especially even in Rivals, where people vote to surrender after like 2 fights, or in Valorant when it's like 3-9 or 9-3 or whatever, and it's like it's a super attack heavy or defense heavy map, and it's like it is literally designed to have that happen, and there's comeback mechanics. There's so many things that can happen, but you know what though? You don't have the mental fortitude to push through it. You'd rather give up and queue again and try to hope for a better situation. Use a bitch. Use a bitch. I'm telling you, you do not know when a game is winnable or unwinnable, because I can tell you as a player that has been really, really high ranked in multiple fucking games, Siege, Overwatch, Rivals, I don't even know when a game is winnable or losable sometimes, because I will say to my chat, this game is fucking lost. GG, we're cooked. I still try my best and we win. And I go, fuck, I was wrong. That game was winnable. And we did win. And I was the loser in that case where I said, fuck it, we're GG, go next. But the difference is though is I never give up. I will always keep playing at my best the whole way through, even if it looks like it's cooked. Because it's better to go down fighting and lose than to be a little bitch and make sure it's a guaranteed loss. That's a bitch made.
Finding a
I think surrender buttons in video games are stupid.
The balance between intrinsic and extrinsic motivations is the key. Step back and ask yourself, why am I playing? Identify holes in your game that you can improve on, be conscious of how you interact with other players, and remember that your rank is not a reflection of your worth.
They are the people who strike the perfect balance between enjoying the game, enjoying playing it, enjoying practicing it, enjoying finding out more about it, and just enjoying the
1v5, yeah, still winnable. You didn't listen to the beginning of what I said. You are baiting. Baiting used to be believable. I said that there's times where it's like, okay, like they have a lever, we know they're not coming back. Okay, like we're literally down an entire player, we're probably cooked, right? That's different. That's not all the games.
playing it, enjoying practicing it, enjoying finding out more about it, and just enjoying the satisfaction of seeing the number go up. And if the number goes down, no problemo, we'll get that number back.
If all else fails, just remember, it's okay to end on a loss. You can step away from the screen and
ending on a loss is extremely based.
Come back later. After all,
some people say play till you win. No, it's play till you lose. Play till you lose.
You're playing a video game, and video games are meant to be enjoyed.
I would just really encourage people to think about whether or not they're having fun right now. That is my #1 thing. If you feel obligated to grind ranked, if there are games you want to play, but you don't because you feel obligated to grind ranked, please play with.
Flash, you say that until you're in a league game in 3 hours because the enemy team wants to farm you and your teammates while infinitely scaling as Cho'Gath? Okay, so in this scenario, you're probably bumped into a Smurf account that's literally holding the lobby hostage. That is going to be your excuse for like why having a surrender mechanic is good. Listen, okay? If someone's straight up holding the lobby hostage, that's obviously an extreme case. Extreme, specific use case. That is not why, that's not how the button gets used 95% of the time. And you and I both know that for an absolute fact.
Those games, please take a break because you will definitely find yourself burning out.
So don't blow it.
That's your fault for playing League.
If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help.
Real! Fucking real!
I want you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Thank you, Action.
This video
Esports
is made possible thanks to our wonderful patrons.
That was a gas video. That was actually a really gas video. Action videos are pretty damn good, so that's pretty damn good. Okay, good video. W video. Cool. What time is it, chat? 5 o'clock. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hungry. I didn't eat breakfast before I got on today. I might call it there. I might call it there. Okay. I know. Bit of a shorter stream, but we got a big week coming up ahead of us. There's nothing really to do today, nothing really to do tomorrow. But on Tuesday, big day Tuesday. And then also, what, Thursday? Big Rivals Day Thursday? Big Overwatch Day Tuesday? Big Rivals Day Thursday? Oh, we got an exciting week. So, okay, drops Tuesday. Hopefully drops farming. Dude, that would be crazy. Drops farm, all the juice. That'd be great. Anyways, though, YouTube, you're gonna go down first. Appreciate you guys for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. I'm going to hop off for the night. I'm gonna go get some food, and I will go again tomorrow. I'm gonna slowly work my way back into streaming. I'm still a little bit tired from the travel. So, anyways, love you guys. I'll see you later, YouTube. Bye.